Alrighty, everybody. Hello. Happy Malloween again. Even though it's the day after Malloween. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I've got my pal Lorelai. I got my pal
Hello.
Fable. Yeah, hello, everybody. Welcome in. Uh,
Hello, everyone.
Fable's a little sock. Tell us, Fable, how did you become a sock?
Well, you see,
Mhm.
what happened was I was going on a little nature hike out here as a part of our camp, Sasa Lele,
Uh-huh.
and I saw this mysterious rock
Oh.
in the middle of the forest, and I was like, oh, a triangular shaped rock. That's so strange, so unique and quirky. And as I was looking at it, I was like, huh, this bit over here kind of looks like a hand, haha. And so I gave it a high five, and all of a sudden I was having this out of body experience.
Oh.
So I rushed to
Oh.
the craft cabin, and I found this sock puppet that one of our campers was making. Uh, I'm a little flattered and a little weirded out, but yeah. So I'm a sock now. I don't know what to do about this.
That's
But
That's nuts. Why are you grabbing mysterious rocks and such? What
uh,
what is that all about?
y- it was the nature curiosity.
Oh,
It just got to me. I don't have a better explanation than that. Being in nature just
wow.
but I wanted to be here to tell scary stories, so
Mm-hmm.
at least I can tell stories like this.
Oh,
That's
absolutely.
probably fine, right?
Yeah, yeah. Chet, have you ever grabbed something mysterious in the woods? Have you ever felt that there's something that's calling to you from the wilderness? Yeah, DT knows what's up. Yeah, nodding.
Hmm.
Hi, Axel. Hi, DT. Hi, Scuba. How are you? Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, we're going to be telling some spooky stories, some of which have been submitted by you guys. Some of them are really silly, okay? We're going to get a little silly. I'm also going to be making some beaded animals on stream. Y'all, don't forget you can do exclamation point fish today. You are well within your right to fish, okay? We're casting our lines and casting our dreams into the woods because that's where we're going to be hanging today. Hell yeah. Ooh, ooh, I'm ready for them fish. Let's go. A fish fillet Borgor. Hell yeah, what the fuck? But thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us tonight. So we're going to be selling some spooky stories. I'm going to be making some beaded animals. And just like last night, we're going to be hanging out and relaxing and vibing so cool. Oh, you know what? This reminds me, I got to share my stuff with you. Hold on. Hi, I'm your little butterfly. Let me share this so you can. Well, I guess you guys would hear yourselves. No, you.
I couldn't hear myself yesterday when we were doing
That's right.
Phasmo,
No,
so.
that's right. There you go. Here you go.
Hmm.
There we go. Everyone, welcome in. Uh, if you guys haven't met our friends, they were here with us last night playing Phasmophobia, and it's gonna be a kind of chill stream today. I've never made a little beaded animal before, so I'm excited. I'm gonna be making a little possum, and I'm gonna try to make that silly frog. Um, I have two key rings. The other ones I might just make for the vibes. But have y'all ever made? Well, I know that you have, but before recently, have you made these beaded lizards before?
I had never before doing the test.
Mm-hmm.
And originally I was just making the designs to do a crochet project
Hmm.
because I thought they were funny. And then we can use them for this now, so I'm thrilled.
Hell yeah. People, what about
I
you?
think
Have you made these?
I made them like when I like ages ago,
Hmm.
but the problem that I always ran into is that nobody ever like the tutorial of how to make the lizards is fine. The problem is that nobody ever tells you how to like tie them off.
Oh, how to end it.
So I'm pretty sure they all fell apart if I did bake them in the past.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know what? That's we're gonna figure it out when we get to it, huh?
Mhm.
Yeah.
We're gonna figure it out when the time comes. But honestly, I'm pretty stoked. It's kind of tapping into childhood memories. I don't know if y'all ever played with like GIMP string. It used to be called GIMP, but it was like this plastic string that instead of being like a cord, it was flat, and you would like weave it and make bracelets and stuff. Also, DT, I'm sorry about your almost concussion. What the freak? I hope you're okay. Watch your noggin. You know, the woods are dangerous. All right, guys. That's why we're here to guide you through Camp Sasa Lele, because the woods can be a scary place. Okay? The
I
woods
caught junk.
Someone got funny metal tubes.
I'll trade you.
Also, y'all, let us know if they have good audio. Let me know how their volume is, if they need to be a little lower, a little higher. And let me know if the fire crackling and the music is okay. I'm going to try to keep it kind of like atmospheric tonight. But we have a lot of really fun little stories. Fable and Lorelai have been working on gathering some funny little stories, some silly little stories. And I'm really excited. Also, you guys have submitted some. If you have any stories you want to submit and you're in the Discord already, you can find them in the Malloween 2024. There is a whole area for you to submit any stories if you've got any. Steamed clams. Yeah, you got them from the lake already steamed. That is actually very funny.
We're not
Very
sure.
convenient.
We're not sure how the lake does that. It just does.
Yeah, no, we're not sure how Lake Sasa Lake Sasa Lele
Lake
gives
lay?
give you candy corn fish, sharks, cooked burgers, stuff like that. But you know, also y'all, if anybody's had any orders or gifted anything from the merch store, thank you so much. I saw we've had a couple orders recently, so I really appreciate it. And for y'all sharing the merch link, I really appreciate y'all. Actually, last night, y'all, I remade my card. So if you're familiar with what my card looked like before, check it out now. I gave it a little update, and I think it looks pretty nice. Thanks for lurking, Patch. Hell yeah. I did an update visually, but I made sure that the merch link was present. I also have a section that's an About Me, guys, where I put some of my reference images. So if you're ever curious about where to find reference images, you can find them there. My silly little broke self can't get anything when I went, but I wish you luck. Thank you so much, DT. We are also running a giveaway for the end of stream. Y'all used a ton of channel points yesterday. You blew through 3 challenge goals, which is nuts. So we'll have you'll have all stream to raise 30,000 pretzels. So if you've got any pretzels that you want to share, hell yeah, Gubby Shark, thank you. If y'all have any pretzels you want to spare, we'll be doing a giveaway at the end of stream. And yeah, so there's still, and also too, at any time, if you are able and you would like to, you can gift things to the chat to initiate a giveaway already, which will be really, really fun. Some folks did that yesterday, so I really, and thank you again to those who did. But yeah, we're gonna get right into it. Yeah, hell yeah, Patch, thank you so much. Hell yeah, hell yeah. You know what? Do you guys got your stories? Are you ready to go to our little camping scene?
I have my stories ready.
I have my stories.
Let's get into it. Yeah. We are here. We're queer. And we're full of fear. And these are my hands. Also, I've got some like camping ambience noises, which are really fun. And I might turn the music down just a hair. These hamburgers are quite similar to the ones we have at the Mandi Burger. There's not a place called the Mandi Burger. There's not a Mandi Burger. What are you talking about? All right, let me move some of my stuff around. I got some stuff, y'all. Let me move my keyboard back here, so it's just out of frame. Here's my little wrist rest. Isn't it sweet? It's so cute. He's so tiny.
I love it.
He's so little.
Just
He's
little
like,
guy.
hello. So today, y'all, we're gonna be using some beads and some such to make a little animal. I've got some different cord types, and if you guys want to follow along as well, if you happen to have some beads and some cord handy, the Discord also has a room that has instructions and some patterns that Lorelai made for us. So that's very exciting. And the first one I'm gonna make is actually Uli. I'm gonna make the Uli opossum one. I've got some glow in the dark beads. Y'all,
Cute.
I'm gonna use these green glow in the dark ones because Uli's radioactive. Yes, go get your cord, Gummy Shark. Yes. And then you can also share your if you've made these before, guys, share them. I want to see them. I want to. I wish everyone tonight a very can I see. So yeah, this came with glow in the dark. Let's see. They're all glow in the dark. There's 2 different shades of pink. There's green, blue, and clear. There's a Mandi burger in Abu Dhabi. What are you talking about? I also got glow-in-the-dark cord, which matches the same colors as those beads.
That's so cute.
I got some other cord too. But for Uli, I'm very, very much going to just use the glow-in-the-dark. Also, should I get some different ambient music? I have the starting song. Let me get another, like, let me get an ambient ambient, so it sounds like ambient to me. Let's do, oh, you know what? Let's do spooky, oops, spooky mood music. Background music.
Is the cord you have the flat cord or is it the rounded cord?
It's round. That's all they had.
Yeah, we got lucky and we found some flat cord that matched the metallic beads.
That's
that I
too
picked.
much. Ooh, hell yeah. Victorian mansion. Ooh. Okay. Are y'all hearing the campfire sound on stream? Are y'all hearing the campfire and this piano business? Let me see.
It's very faint.
Okay. You're hearing, okay, so you're hearing both. Okay, good, good. Because I think the source is just picking up Firefox in general.
Yeah, I think the campfire sounds could be a little bit louder, but I think the piano music sounds like it's a good volume.
Okay, all right. Let y'all chat. Let me know. I'm gonna get this nice and relaxing for y'all. This one is called. Let's see. This one is called freaking. Yeah, yeah. My background sounds hell yeah. This one is called Dark Victorian Mansion Relaxing Cello Piano Playlist. Dark Academia Work Read Study. All right,
Incredible.
and then this one is Campfire by the Lake ambience with crickets, owls, water, and night sounds for relaxation and sleep. So, all right, y'all, let me know if the vibes are right. We're gonna be beating. Uh, Before then, are y'all ready to see this fucking chonky thing I got? I spent $50. Look at this. It's
Oh.
beat ASMR ready.
Might have to come over and do beads in person with you.
You're gonna beat off together.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
we're gonna bead each other off.
That's
Sorry.
I mean,
that's what friends do, right?
That's true. You'll have to let me know if you like this ASMR-esque. I mean, I'm too giggly. Hi, how are you, Vic? Are you ready? Oh, sorry, Lorelai. A little butterfly, hi, hi, hi. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm your mama now instead
Yes.
of
Y'all, I am the least ASMR motherfucker you could ever find. I'm so sorry. Let me grab my skizzers. How are you, Vic? Today, I'm going to be beading, so you'll be able to watch me bead over here. Should I make this bigger? I think it's as big as it really can be. You guys also can fish in this scene if y'all want to keep fishing. Had some chili. Did you have anything good with the chili? We're going to be telling some spooky stories today, guys, while I make a beaded animal and try not to cut myself with these scissors. Ooh,
Please do not cut yourself with those scissors.
The scariest thing is scissor safety. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Mandy never learned proper scissor safer. Well, that sounds kind of okay, that sounds a little inappropriate. Sorry about that. Mandy never learned how to scissor.
Proper scissor etiquette.
Is that what the lesbians are calling it nowadays?
Can confirm.
Can confirm. All right. We're gonna be telling some spooky stories.
Before we get into like our actual scary stories, can I share a story about Spooky?
Yes. For context, that is their cat who's named Spooky Scary Skeletons. It quotations sends shivers down your spine, or parentheses rather.
Quotation marks.
Yeah, quotation
Yeah.
quotation may or may not allegedly sends shivers down your spine.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Okay. So the story is that as as some of you know, I have mentioned it on my stream and such that yesterday is technically Boogie's quote unquote birthday because it's the day that we found her on the streets, and we were
Mhm.
like, "Oh, look at this sad little kitty. Let's bring her inside." And she just has not left ever since.
Yeah.
So,
These scissors
y-
suck. Sorry. Keep
so
going.
So yesterday, I was trying to make the day be like special for her. I was trying to play
Aw.
with her and trying to like, not give her the stern pet talking to voice as much. So I was just trying to be good with her and stuff, and she was surprisingly good as well. But this morning I woke up, and in true Boogie fashion,
Oh,
she
jeez.
she woke she woke me up, and I was like bleary-eyed looking around. I was like, "What does she want? Does she want more food?" So I put more food in her food bowl, and as I went to put the food back, I stepped in something cold
Oh,
and
no.
wet, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Oh,
So here I
no.
am, awoken without my consent, and then
Oh.
I stepped in
Oh,
cat barf. That's the
no.
way Spooky thanked me for giving her a happy birthday, is that she barfed, and I'm like,
Oh.
"Oh, nice."
Hi, Benny. Oh god. I honestly, every time I hear the somewhere in the house, I'm like, "Not again."
Mhm. Yeah, same. Cause,
Not
cause
like this.
when we originally found her, she had, like, worms and stuff, so
Oh my goodness, thank you so much for getting something from the store. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Ooh,
What'd you get?
Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Love the merch. Thank you so much. Somebody got a Camp Salsa Lele patch and a Xenomommy holographic sticker. Thank you so much.
let's go.
It
Cute.
does not show me who got it. It just says someone. So, thank you so
Someone.
much. Thank you so much, someone.
Someone will enjoy that.
Was it you?
It's not me.
Okay, the way you said it sounded like someone's gonna really like
I
this.
really want to get one of the Xenomommy shirts.
Mm.
Mhm.
They're
Snagged a
just so
patch for the.
cute.
Oh, thank you, Scuba. I'm gonna use a zoo pile
Yay.
plate to help me organize some of these beads. It's the whale.
But
Okay.
yeah, anyways, so, well, like, when we first got her, she had worms, so she threw up a lot, and I'm like, "Oh, thank
Same.
you for giving me a throwback to when we first swept you up off the streets, Booger. Real appreciate that."
Oh
So,
my gosh.
there you go. There's your first spooky story.
Thank you so much for the story about Spooky, which is technically a spooky story. Oh my god, and thank you guys for shitting your pants. I hope you guys like this. Honestly, storytelling like ambient streams, god, I can't even I think are really fun. I've never gotten to do one before. Also, I love this little scene is built. Like it looks like we're sitting around the fire. It's so cute, guys. I
I
can't even
really like it.
I'm so excited to I want to do something like this again. We will come back to Camp Sasa Lele. I think we could have summer events here's I think we could have some summer events here's, guys. um
It'd
um,
also be fun to do like a Christmas thing here.
yeah.
We could put up a Christmas tree in the corner.
Yes. Oh my
We
god,
could
that'd
hang
be very
Christmas
cute.
lights.
Hell
Yes.
yeah. I'm counting beads out, guys, because Lorelai so kindly provided a bead count for these different designs. So
Oh yes, I,
that's
I painstakingly counted them.
oh
No,
my
I
gosh.
it didn't take that long.
I'm thank you so much. Currently I'm counting out the glow in the dark green. Those are going to be Uli's body, and then I'm thinking of using either this lighter green or if there's not enough contrast, this darker green, which I think would be I'll have to see what they look like together. Also chat, towards the end of stream, I'll ask you guys about a scheduling fix. So I have D&D tomorrow, which my DM did not tell me about. He just said, "We decided last time." I said, "Did we?" Because I've had this I've had this event planned since mid-September. So, tomorrow night I will not be available. However, I can still stream during Saturday during the day. I could stream longer on Sunday. We could do a game stream at the beginning that turns into an art stream, or I can stream on Monday and our costume contest can happen the following day. So we've got all sorts of options. So I'll ask you guys what you think if you guys have anything that you'd like to do, but we're gonna get into it. Yeah, are you guys ready for your stories?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was going to ask you if you would like to choose the first one. I can give you the titles of some of the ones, unless I can share you some of the titles of the ones I have, and Laura can share some of theirs, and then maybe you can pick first, so then we can go from there.
Yeah, I would love that. Tell me them titles.
Okay. So the first one that I have is called Doggy Licky,
Okay.
and then we have one called The Hook-Handed Killer.
Hmm.
And then we have one called The Pink Jelly Bean Story.
I wanna go with the jelly beans.
All right. So while you're counting your, I'll tell this story.
Thank you.
At the end of a long dark road is a long dark path. At the end of the long dark path is a lone dark house. And the lone dark house has a single dark door. Behind the single dark door is a long dark hallway. At the end of the long dark hallway is some tall dark stairs. At the top of the tall dark stairs is a long dark balcony. And at the end of the long dark balcony is a big dark room. In the big dark room is a big dark closet. In the big dark closet is a big dark door.
Oh,
Behind the big dark door
mm,
is some steep dark stairs.
damn.
And at the top of the steep dark stairs is a dark dusty attic.
Damn.
In the dark dusty attic is a big dark chest. In the big dark chest is a small dark box. And in the small dark box is a pink jelly bean. And
They gave it away with the title, what the fuck? That's okay, can I rate the stories too?
yeah,
Alright,
absolutely.
uh, listen, I'm gonna give it a solid 5 out of 10. Why? 'Cause I think it would be a really cute little I think it'd be a cute little story if they didn't ruin it. They should have called it Deep Dark or some shit. Or or
Hmm.
or or something, What's in the Dark? And then you're like, "Ooh, okay, we're going through the dark. We're kinda" the setup was so strong, but they fucked it. 'Cause now I'm like,
Yeah.
"Where's the jelly bean?" But now you're telling me all this where we're going. I was like, "Oh, we guess we're gonna find a jelly bean." They ruined the suspense. You know what? I'm moving it down to a 3 out of 10. I was gonna say, is that the one, Kid Icarus is afraid of the skeletons in the basement? No, it's just there's a pink jelly bean.
There's an added asterisk too
Oh.
that's like you can call it the pink jelly bean story, and then when you get to the end, instead of saying a pink jelly bean, you can go, "A ghost!"
Ooh, so much scarier.
Should I say it in Zach Bagans' voice instead? Would that make it better?
Yeah.
"A ghost.
Welcome to Ghost Adventures. You know what?
We found a jelly bean."
I'm gonna use some of these medium green beads to make, like, little spots on Uli, or, like, have the back have, like, a dark strip. I think that could be kind of fun. Or I could taper oh, now I don't know what I wanna do, because I could have the back have, like, a dark strip. On this episode of Ghost Fuckers, we find beans. Absolutely. Let's see. That is true. I found here's some beans. You want some beans? Paper, I hardly know her. There you go, Starlogs. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was wondering if I wanted the leggies to have the darker green beads, but now I'm like, what if the I think I do want the leggies to have the darker green beads. Okay. 2, 4, 6. Okay. Ah, try not to drop these everywhere. Beans, I'm right. Repost if you agree. All right. And I think for I like I like that you made the eyes green, but I might make them black so they stand out from the ears.
Mhm. I just
2,
tried to have
4,
a color
6.
palette that was minimal color, but
Oh
you can
yeah.
add as many as you
Oh
want.
yeah. You're so slay. Now I have 2 different they give you 2 different canisters of the black beads because they know you're gonna need them.
Mhm.
2, 4, 6, 8. Hell yeah. Well, you know what? 3 out of 10 for the story about the pink jelly bean just because they ruined it.
Mhm.
Actually, you know what? I could use these dark blue beads. for the eyes.
That's in character with your art style. I support
All
that.
right. Okay. All
Mhm.
right. All right. And then we need pink. Let's see. Should I use the glow in the dark pink or should I use the pink that comes with the set? Anybody
If
have
you
any
use
strong
the glow
opinions?
in the dark, then her tail, her nose will glow,
Mm-hmm.
which is really
I
cute.
like that. There's also like a more orangey color and there's a more pinky color. I think I might go for the more pinky color because I think it would look really cute. So let me do that, and we'll get into our next story. Do we wanna just go in, like, a little circle too? We can do a little story circle?
We can do that.
Okay. Let me
I
go.
will let you pick the name of the next one then.
Hi, Juby, welcome in, Juby. Alright,
Hi,
what
Juby.
kinda names you got?
All right. I've got the ribbon, either a short one or a long one. You can pick. Um, the Nightmare House or the Hitchhiking Woman.
Ooh. Ooh, those are all really good. Oh gosh. Slay Sisters Gossip Circle. Um, I how long is each one of them? How long are they?
The longest one I have is Nightmare House. Um, the second one would be the longer version of the ribbon. The shortest one is the short ribbon one, and then the medium one is the Hitchhiking Woman.
You know what? Hitchhiking Woman is speaking to me.
You got it.
Yeah, everybody's fishing. Let's go.
The Hitchhiking Woman. Tom had just left a party and was driving down a dark road all by himself. It was about 12:30 at night and pouring down rain. He had only driven about 2 miles when he saw this faint figure walking on the side of the road. As he got closer, he realized it was a young woman and she was wearing a long white dress.
Ooh.
He pulled over and asked her if she would like a ride. She said she said she would, and she hopped in the front seat. He noticed she was shivering from the rain, so he took off his jacket and offered it to her. She draped the jacket over her shoulders, and they started to talk about nothing in particular. When Tom pulled up to her house, he turned to her to ask her something, but she was gone. Puzzled, he thought maybe she had already ran into her house. The following day, Tom realized the girl had left in such a rush that she forgot to give him back his jacket. He remembered where her house was and drove there since he did not have a phone number to call. He knocked on the door and an older woman answered. Tom told her he was there to pick up his jacket that her daughter had from the night before. The woman looked at him strangely and told him he must have the wrong house. The man was sure this was the right place he had dropped off the girl, so he began to describe her and what she was wearing.
Mm.
The old lady was shaken and began to cry. She explained that her only daughter had died 10 years ago on prom night and that the man had described her exactly. She said her daughter was buried up the road at Meadowwood Cemetery. After Tom left the old lady's house, he decided to go find the girl's grave. There, laying on her headstone, was his jacket.
Damn, that's a pretty good one.
I liked it. It's very soft.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna give that one. I'm gonna give that one a solid 6.5 out of 10 spooks.
Hmm.
Uh,
Hmm.
it. I could as soon as you said that she was buried in a cemetery, I was like, the jacket's there, y'all. But I think it was a good story. Pretty sweet, and I don't know. I feel for this guy. I feel for the lady too. That's pretty dope. I'm a 6.5 out of 10. I like that one. Damn, she stole that
Yeah.
jacket and got her mom to cover. Absolutely. When you saw only one set of footprints, that is when I carried you. That's true. Sheesh. All right, here are our beads for Uli on my whale Zupal plate. Now
How
there,
many of those Zoopal plates do you still
I have a
have?
whole y'all. I got the whole pack.
I just wanna come over and get
Yeah, no,
snackies.
for sure. Absolutely. Should I submit a story? Yes, please. Please feel free. If
Please
y'all are
do.
in Discord, please feel free to submit a story. I got a really short one before I get into beating. We've got a dark first off, let me try to not make these go everywhere. I chose the more salmon colored pink because that's closer to that orangey pink. Do they still
Mhm.
make them? They sure do. We have a ooh, see that one bead's already running. We have glow in the dark green beads. Uli is my possum wife. So I have these glow in the dark green beads, these transitional lime colored beads, beans, these darker green beads. The two eyes here are navy, exactly just like that, Vic. And then we have the little pink. Very exciting. Let me get a story. I got a good one, y'all. Let me get a story. This one was submitted by our good mod and pal, Minty. Okay, I
Yay.
hope you guys like it. It's a classic. It's extremely short. Okay, stay with me, chat. Man and girl go out to drive under moonlight. They stop at a side of road. He turn to his girl and say, "Baby, I love you very much." "What is it, honey?" "Our car is broken down. I think the engine is broken. I'll walk and get some more fuel." "Okay, I'll stay here and look after our stereo. There have been news report of stereos being stolen." "Good idea. Keep the doors locked, no matter what. I love you, sweaty." So the guy left to get full for the car. After 2 hours, the girl say, "Where is my baby? He was supposed to be back by now." Then the girl hear a scratching sound and a voice say, "Let me in." Exactly. The girl doesn't do it. And then after a while, she goes to sleep. The next morning, she wakes up and finds her boyfriend still not there. She gets out to check, and man, door, hand, hook, car door. Thank you, Minty, for that submission.
I've actually heard that one before, but I didn't realize it until you got halfway through, and I was like, "Oh, no."
Yeah. 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 No, for sure. Let me
You,
move
you
these
know what's
beads.
funny
Mm.
is I think I actually have a longer version of that story. Because I have a hook-handed killer, and it's very, but like has more grammar.
This one definitely had no grammar. Grammar, I hardly know her, you know what I mean?
Literally.
Okay. We've got glow in the dark cord as well, guys. Also, my blankie in my lap is warm as fuck. I'm too close to this fire. My marshmallow! I didn't even get my marshmallow. I was fishing in the fire the whole time.
Oops.
Oops.
Firefish?
Firefish. Sweaty. Yeah, absolutely. Uh, Heard a joke once. Man goes to a doctor. He says he's depressed. Says life seems harsh and cruel. Says he feels all alone in a threatening world, where that lies ahead is vague and uncertain. Doctor says treatment simple. Great clown, Pagliatti, is in town tonight. Go and see him. That should pick you up. Man bursts into tears, says, "But doctor, I am Pagliatti." Damn. What a line. What would you rate hold on, I'm fixing my cord. What would you rate my spooky story out of 10? The one submitted by Minty.
Mm, hmm.
It's
Uh,
more funny. Can I rate it for being funny?
Yeah, yeah, you can rate it for overall vibe, overall spooks out
Mhm,
of 10.
mhm. I give it a solid 5
That's
because I
pretty good.
really like that one, especially the ending.
That's pretty good. Okay, that's not pretty. That's not bad. What about you, Fable?
mm, I think I agree. I'm hesitant. I'm tempted to mark it down some points for the grammar, but you know this ain't an English class. We're in the woods. We're
Yeah,
camping. Don't
yeah.
grammar has no place here. We are amongst the trees and the wilderness, playing with fire and sticks.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Sandman, man me a sand? Make him the cutest man car door hook heart. Yeah, absolutely. Grammar, I hardly know. That's what I'm saying. Also, Vic, yeah, I'm so excited that you're discovering Musically, a brand new and never before seen app. All right, I've got this glow in the dark cord. It's not flat. Is it hollow? It's hollow. That's interesting.
The longest straw in the world?
Yeah, I mean, if I play my cards right. But I barely know her. I know. It's scary, Celador, I know. So, yeah. What was your rating, Fable?
Same as lore. I'll just
Hell yeah.
yeah,
Hell yeah.
yeah, yeah. I agree.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh god, it's all tangled up. Oh jeez. Oh gee whiz. All right. Next story, Fable. What do you got cooking for us?
Um, do you want a longer one or a really short one?
I would like a longer one as I focus on trying to get this beaded little baby started.
Okay. This one is called The Gift of the Doll.
Ooh, okay. I'm into it.
Mhm. On Madeline's birthday, she received dozens of presents from family and friends. Video games and books, paints and paintbrushes, new clothes. But the strangest gift that she received came in the mail. That morning, a package arrived at Madeline's house with her name on it. It's from your great Aunt Carolyn, her mom said. It was a strange little trunk that had stickers that looked like it had traveled the world.
Mm.
When Madeline opened the trunk, a moth flew out and a billowed of dust choked her. After the dust cleared, she finally saw her gift, a beautiful porcelain doll. The doll wore an intricate blue dress and matching hat and tiny black leather boots. Madeline thought she was beautiful until she looked at the doll's face.
Oh.
The doll was smiling slightly, and something about the smile made Madeline uncomfortable. She thought was silly at first, but the more she looked at the doll, the more uncomfortable she became.
Mandy Quin
After
mall mannequin.
After her birthday party, Madeline took her new toys and games and put them away in her room. She propped the new doll on her bed and sat in a chair to read. The whole time she was reading, she felt odd, like someone was watching her.
Ugh.
She looked around the room and her eyes rested on the doll. Suddenly, she wanted the doll to be as far away as possible, so she leapt up, picked up the doll, and ran down the stairs to put the doll in a cupboard in the kitchen, closing the door. That night, after Madeline went to bed, she heard the eerie giggling from downstairs and footsteps in the kitchen. She listened closely and heard someone climbing the stairs very lightly. One step, and then a few minutes of silence. Then another footfall on the next step, with silence after that. When Madeline looked down the stairs, she saw nothing and went back to bed thinking she was hearing things. The next night, it happened again. One step, two steps, three steps.
Ugh.
Once again, Madeline went to check out the noise. This time she sprang around the corner and was surprised whatever was making the noise. She glimpsed a moment of the blue dress and hat, the doll. But when she blinked, the doll was gone. She convinced herself she was seeing things. She finally fell asleep, exhausted, after midnight. On the third night, Madeline heard the steps again. One step, two steps, three steps. 4 steps. By the time Madeline had convinced herself that she was hearing things, she blocked the noises out and was determined to fall asleep. She sang herself a song until she finally drifted off to sleep. Only minutes later, Madeline awoke to a clatter. She sprang out of bed, threw open her door, and found the doll displayed on the floor, and next to her, a butcher's knife from the
Ooh.
very kitchen cupboard where Madeline hid her. That moment, Madeline took the doll and packed her into the trunk she came in. She put on slippers and a bathrobe and headed to the backyard where she dug a hole and threw the trunk in. The doll is buried there still, and children still say that as you sit under the tree out there, you can hear the sound of the doll's eerie giggling.
I forgot white bead. Well, you know what? Okay. All right. Let's see. Two. Do I have other colors? You know what? That's a pretty good one. I like that. We love a haunted doll moment, okay?
Mhm.
We love a spooky little bitch. Uh, you know what? I'm gonna give that one for the vibes. I'm gonna give that one a 7.5.
Nick.
I think that's a respectable number. This feels like a sleepover. Hell yeah, I love that actually. sleepover. I hardly know. Sorry. Sorry, it's stupid. All right, I got
Wait,
my white beads.
if this is a sleepover, here's a question.
Hmm.
Did you ever, if you went on sleepovers or whatever, did you ever play the I don't I don't remember exactly what they were called, but they were basically games where a person would lay on the floor and someone would tell a spooky story, and then when you finish the story, you would turn the lights on and flip your friend over, and there would be like
What?
claw marks on their back.
What? No,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
sorry.
Okay.
I'm
So
sorry. What?
okay, so we used to my friends and I used to, I think they would call them dark games, but you'd
Oh,
turn all the lights off in the room
I'd say.
and you would tell a story, and basically there was lots of different ones, but the one that was frequent was like, walking through the woods and then something attacks you and slashes at you and whatnot. And then you'd suddenly turn all the lights back on, and then you would look at like look at your friend's shoulders or back or whatever, and you'd be like, "Look, there's claw marks right here," because I don't know if it was like wrinkles from the blanket or just like us
Oh, oh, oh.
intentionally seeing, looking for things that weren't
Something
actually
to
there.
see.
But
Yeah.
that was the thing that my friends and I used to do all the time,
What
and
the
I don't
freak?
know if I've heard of anybody else doing those,
No, no. What
but
the? Wait,
must be a
what
store
the heck?
thing.
Must be for stars and only starred children. My goodness. Yeah. Damn.
Mhm.
Anyone play the game Atmosphere Nightmare? No. I feel like I don't know. I don't know about that one. Let's see. I'm trying to see. So oh, I see. I see. How am I supposed to do the little ears on Uli? I don't know how to do the little ears.
So the ears will connect between the the eyes and the row under that.
Oh, so I just
So,
tack it onto the side
mhm.
before I do the
And make sure
okay.
they're facing kind of the wrong way that you
Mhm.
would think that they're supposed to be facing.
Okay. So I do the eye row and then I do the ears to go
Mhm.
to the okay. All right. It took me a while to get this started because I was going to put the keychain, but you have to start it without a point if you're doing a key ring. But
Yeah.
you end it at the tail, so what I'll do is I think it's cuter that she's being suspended by her tail. It was a board game that used to VHS tape or a DVD. Ooh, that's kind of cool. What the heck?
Hmm.
All right, let's see this direction. This is really fun. Yeah, I give it a respectable 7 out of 10 spooks. Um you know what? I think the vibes were there,
Mhm.
and I'm interested to know more about this doll haunting little children.
Did you ever have any creepy dolls when you were growing up?
Yeah. Oh, y'all. Yes. My grandma had a creepy ass doll. It was a life-size Barbie. Um, it was like
Hate that.
it was 3 feet tall, okay? And it she did that shit where she made it face a corner or, like, face the wall,
Oh.
like it was in timeout. Yeah, and it was dressed in clothing that my cousin used to wear when she was young.
Why?
Yep. Yep. Actual children clo and she had real hair too. And I was like, "This is the scariest fucking thing." And when you're a kid, that is the size it is the size of a child.
Mhm.
So, yeah, you could say. Now the one thing about this cord that I don't like is that it twists the beads around. So, I'm getting this kind of bending situation, uh,
Yeah.
because the cord is, like, trying to sit around itself. "Hi, Tenchi, how are you?"
So part
So
of the way I fixed that, because I had that issue too,
mhm,
I made the frog, and part of what causes that is making you have to make sure that the strings are laying flat. So make sure you always thread them through, like if you go from the right
These are
to
the
the left
rounded
and then
ones,
the left to
though.
the right.
these are
It's the
round.
Yeah,
rounded
it
cord.
it should help though, because it's
Because
like
they're wrapped around each other, like, they twist
mhm,
around one another. So
yeah.
maybe I can untwist them?
That's what I had to do for each row. I'd have to untwist it a little bit.
Oh, jeez.
Mhm.
Oh, jeez.
You just gotta mess with it until it goes flat.
It is okay if they look a little derpy, though. Sometimes that's cute, just having their face kinda sideways.
The kind of sideways. Very side. I'm wondering too if I loosen it up a little bit, then it might not sit so funky, or else the eyes are gonna be a little silly. Lorelai, I'm interested in hearing the ribbon story, or rather,
Sure.
you guys let me choose the first one. So do whatever story speaks to you.
Um, I can do the long ribbon story.
Hell
Let
yeah.
me let me take a sip of water.
Chug, 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 chug.
The little sock puppet's so
Jokes.
fucking silly.
I want one so badly.
You
It's
want my
so
sock
cute.
puppet?
Yeah.
Thanks. I've had this idea sitting around for a while. I was hoping I'd have it done for my last Halloween stream, but I'm glad I can have it here today for our campfire adventures.
It's perfect for this. All right. Let me scroll down a little bit.
When another question about the possum.
Mhm.
For the ears, I would I have them sticking out to the side, or would they lay kind of flat against the side of the head?
They're going to be going the opposite way that the rest of the beads are sitting. So the let me look at my little lizard
You're
man.
gonna do them the same way that you do the fingers on the end of the
Yeah,
hand, right?
they're going to be sticking
Oh.
out with the flat side out instead of the whole side out.
Mhm.
So for make sure you have both ears on, and then you're going to make it so that you're going to do the next row. I did it so it was just going through one side and then I pulled the other side through instead of doing it at the same time. But
So for the
put both ears on both sides and then
okay.
do the next row as if you're going to do another row on one side,
Okay,
and
and
then you'll
then
connect them
oh,
in the
okay.
middle.
Okay. All right. I think I got it. White, white, green, white. Oh. Whoa. Juby.
Ruby, go back to your stream.
And then I only lace it through the middle set and not the ear? Or do I lace it through all of them? I
Just avoid the
just
ear when you're
okay,
lacing
okay,
it
okay,
through.
okay. So I gotta give it a little oh, I see, I see. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm very happy that I did a test before doing this so I could help.
Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Let's hope that this next time I'll have to get the flat cord because this cord's giving me
Mhm.
some resistance.
We have a lot of flat cord. We can bring some over
We'll
next
come
time we
over.
do this.
We'll come over and have our beading party.
Yay, beating party. Yeah, this one's gonna be a little silly, but you know what? I think that's part of the fun.
Have you seen the new redeem that Juby has on his channel? Because it's so funny. It gives me little giggles every single time.
What is it?
He has the Twitch integrated throwing system on his
Oh,
channel, and he has
tits.
a redeem called Chunk Lasso, and it just throws a flip flop at him, and it
Oh,
makes
yeah.
me
Yeah.
happy.
Hell yeah. Chancla time. We love la chancla. Hell
Submitted my
yeah.
funny story. I put my eyeballs on it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I can't wait to look at it. All
Now,
right.
for curiosities, is this a true story of a thing that happened to you, or is this a story, a story that you heard, or is this your own creative writing, just for funs?
Hell yeah. This I'll have to wiggle some of these little cords around. Let's have wiggle around a little bit, but it's already looking like
It's
a little
looking
paws.
really cute.
I think I definitely want to try it with the flat though, because that will make it I'll be able to make it tighter and a little bit more concise. So I might eventually take this one apart and remake it
Mhm.
because
We do have like a sparkly green
ooh,
flat cord that
that'd
I
be
think
fun.
would be good.
This is good practice. Okay, so the arms are going to be the same way where I do the one arm on the one side, one arm on the other side, loop it all the way through, bring it back and then do the torso.
I'm gonna be so for real with you. I actually did the lizard that I made twice because I did it the first time and I was like, okay, I figured out all the kinks and stuff, and then I pulled all of them off and then I put him back together, and I liked him better the second time. Plus now he has a little piece on the outside that I can hook something to later if I
Hell
want.
yeah. Hi, X. How are you? We're making a little beaded possum that's green like my wife. Little, and we're telling some spooky
We
stories.
are. And if you'd like to submit yours, you can. In the Discord, obviously.
Mhm.
Don't post it here, it'll be too long in the chat.
Don't do that. But welcome in.
I do wanna do a lightning round where we read a bunch of the ones like the world's shortest scary stories or whatever.
Ooh, you know what? Wait. Okay, so Lorelai still needs to go, but
Mhm.
I'll read a short one real quick.
Do it.
I know I'm going out of order, but I'll read it now that I've got a little row done. Let me do a little story. Okay. Let me see. There should be a good one. Oh yeah, there should be a good one. All right, I got this one. I got this one, guys. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Ah, finally, I'm all alone. I said to myself as I sat in my bedroom at midnight. No, you're not, said Knife Guy. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed my story.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciated that.
No, you're not, said Knife Guy.
Uh,
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
I love that.
in the same vein, there's a story called The World's Shortest Horror Story consisting of 2 sentences and was published in 1948. The
Mm.
story says, "The last man on earth sat alone in a room. There was a knock at the door."
That's pretty good. Now that's good, guys. That's pretty good, actually. I like that. I like that one a lot. All right, how many spooks do you give the story that I read? How many out of 10 spooks?
Oh, it's 52 out of 10, obviously.
You should have said
Knife guy?
69 out of 10, but I get it. I
I
get it.
I mean, that depends. Is Knife Guy here for to stab me or for two other reason? Because that
That's you're gonna have to ask Knife Guy. You're gonna have
oh
to ask
man.
It
Knife
it
Guy.
does feel like the start to a very saucy novel.
This
Mhm.
is the start of something new. Sorry.
It's like the what is it? The hypothetical porn trope where they're like, "Oh yeah, the pizza guy at the door, except it's Knife Guy at the door."
But I don't have any money. Then why'd you order a fucking pizza? All right. I got the first little mitten done. The first little hand.
I had to do some surgery on a bead because it had like some gook in the middle.
Oh, me too.
Ew.
Oh, me too. I also have some guck in the middle.
It was just like a bead piece that got lodged in there, but
A beast.
I can't tell spooky stories under these
Mm,
conditions,
I'm
Mandy.
sorry. Hey, listen, it's not up to OSHA regulation. These stories. The little hands. Hold on. Let me get the little. I think I just have to tighten it enough. Look at the
Oh, they're so cute.
little arms. Oh my gosh. There's 4 arms because my wife is an irradiated alien possum. So she's actually from those Dandadan aliens. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Incredible?
Just
Incredible.
kidding, she's not actually, but I found my wife in a dumpster.
True love.
Yeah.
True love.
I don't have any money. How about I pay you with something else? Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god. I don't have any money. I love the way she says that in that. It was a Vine, I think. Oh my
Mhm.
god. Quoting Vines makes me feel ancient. Now it's TikTok this and TikTok that. Oh, I did the wrong way. I guess it doesn't matter. Zubow's plate, yeah. I needed something that had a lip around the edge, and I had these at my desk already. So, oops, oops.
It was from the snack stream, wasn't
It
it?
was.
Mhm.
Scoop. I've never made one of these beaded critters, so she she looks a little silly, but that's okay. She already looks a little silly anyway. I was quoting the Vine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, I got you. I got you. I don't have any money. Speaking of not having money, no, I'm just kidding. We are doing currently a merch giveaway at the end of stream. So if you would like to
Mm.
participate, please donate some of your very very uh lucrative channel points, your pretzel points. Slap those bad boys into the we have 7K raised already. Pretty
I think I
dope.
could spare a couple more.
Oh my goodness, yes. Actually, y'all, too, if you haven't already, if you didn't know from yesterday, the Malloween event actually kicked off my store being open. So a lot of you were asking for prints and stickers. We actually have a short ad break coming up. So we can before we start our next story, I can tell some of the I can tell some personal stories. How about that? I got some for
Ooh.
just for the folks during the ad. Um and then we'll come back to our actual stories afterwards. But when I was a young mannequin, my mom's uh youngest brother passed away. Um same year I was born, so I was just a little tyke. And he wasn't very old. I think he was in his 20s. And they held his wake at a billiards parlor because he really loved shooting pool. Like that was one of his favorite activities. He was a very active guy too, so he played soccer, he did a lot of stuff. So they had his wake at the uh at this billiards hall. Funny story first. My brother my brother was 5 and he was being really annoying as 5-year-olds are. And so he started doing Forrest Gump impressions. And then these kids were like, "Oh, you know what?" Or the people were like, "This kid's actually pretty good. Here, I'll give you a quarter, brother mannequin, if you go away after your, like, little impression." And he was like, "Okay." So he would do, like, "Mom always said stupid is as stupid does," and they'd give him a quarter, and he'd, like, leave them alone. And so then at the end of the night, my mom's like, "He had, like, $10 in quarters." I was like, "Oh my god." So that's the funny story. Uh, and the spookier story is at this billiards hall, they had an electronic dartboard on the wall. And in order for people to like tell stories about my uncle, they all sat around it by this electronic dartboard. And there was this guy that didn't really get along with my uncle very well. Don't know why. I not my business, not my circus, not my monkeys. You know what I mean? And um, so he starts talking shit at the wake of my now dead uncle. And everybody's like, "Oh." And I'm sure it wasn't, like, crazy, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure he had enough tact to not, like, speak super ill of the dead, but
Mhm.
he had a rocky relationship with my uncle. As this guy starts talking, the electronic dartboard starts beeping. It goes, "Beep, beep, 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 beep." And it's one of the alerts for, like, when you've struck points. If you guys don't know how an electronic dartboard works, it beeps, when you're resetting it, it beeps to let you know that you've gotten a certain amount of points. Like, it lets you know that you've done something, and it's got these slats in it so that the head of the dart is meant to go into it. So this thing starts beeping while this guy's talking. It's just beeping, beep, 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 and this guy's talking shit. And as soon as he starts saying something nice, it stops beeping. So that's the first story about my uncle.
I love that.
The second story about same uncle, similar time, is that my mom had me not too long ago. Like I was only a couple months old. And if you've ever known a pregnant person or have been pregnant yourself, it takes a while for you to recover after having a child. It's a big toll on your body. So when your whole body's been kind of fucked up, you tend to have to go to the bathroom more frequently. So my mom in the middle of the night gets up, goes to the bathroom, and this gust of wind in the middle of a bedroom, just like blows through her. And she was scared, almost pissless, because she already had to go to the bathroom. So she's like, "Uh-oh," scared out of her mind, goes to the bathroom. The next day, it happens again at the same time, and she yells out into this bedroom. She's like, "God damn it, Uncle Mannequin! If that's you, I really have to piss, and it's like 5 a.m. and I don't want to do this. Do this, or it was like 3 a.m. She's like, do this at a time when I'm more awake. Do this literally any other time." The next morning, it didn't happen when it usually happened. It happened when she got up for the day at around 7 a.m., and it never happened again, which is nuts.
I
It's
like that.
spoopy.
Mhm. So those are the only stories I have from Mannequin Family, but, but I thought that was interesting. Also, too, this story took almost exactly the time that it took for the ads, so that's actually pretty sick on my part. I didn't plan
Well
that, but
done.
thank you, thank you. Oh, I
Mandy's
almost
so professional.
That's so professional. Welcome back, ad
Professional screamer
havers.
hours.
I'm also super stoked, guys. We've started a new ad schedule, which means we don't have ads for another hour. Yow, yow, yow. Very exciting. All right, Lorelai, can you usher us into our next story?
Absolutely. I'm just gonna make the font a little bit bigger
Oh
for
yeah.
my own sanity.
No, you're so you're so valid.
Ah, yeah, there we go. Nice and big for my blind ass.
My big that'll be my blind ass. Oops. Come here. Come here, little leg. Oh, this leg's a little bit too far. Come here.
Uh-oh.
I got it. I got it. It's a
Alright,
lot.
we're doing the long ribbon story, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You got it. Yellow ribbon. Jane wore a yellow ribbon around her neck every day.
Mm.
And I mean every day, rain or shine, whether it matched her outfit or not. It annoyed her best friend Johnny after a while. He was her next door neighbor and had known Jane since she was 3. When he was young, he had barely noticed the yellow ribbon, but now they were in high school together, it bothered him. "Why do you wear that yellow ribbon around your neck, Jane?" He'd ask her every day, but she wouldn't tell him. Still, in spite of this aggravation, Johnny thought she was cute. He asked her to the soda shop for an ice cream sundae. Then he asked her to watch him play in the football game. Then he started seeing her home. And come the spring, he asked her to dance. Jane always said yes when he asked her out, and she always wore a yellow dress to match the yellow ribbon around her neck. It finally occurred to Johnny that he and Jane were going steady, and he still didn't know why she wore the yellow ribbon around her neck. So he asked her about it yet again, and yet again she did not tell him. "Maybe someday I'll tell you about it," she would reply. Someday. That answer annoyed Johnny, but he shrugged it off because Jane was so cute and fun to be with. Well, time flew past as it has a habit of doing, and one day Johnny proposed to Jane and was accepted. They planned a big wedding, and Jane hinted that she might tell him about the yellow ribbon around her neck on their wedding day. But somehow, what with the preparations and his beautiful bride and the lovely reception, Johnny never got around to asking Jane about it. And when he did remember, she got a little teary eyed and said, "We are so happy together. What difference does it make?" And Johnny decided she was right.
Mm.
Johnny and Jane raised a family of 4 with the usual ups and downs, laughter and tears. When their golden anniversary rolled around, Johnny once again asked Jane about the yellow ribbon around her neck. It was the first time he brought it up since the week after their wedding. Whenever their children asked him about it, he'd always hush them. And somehow none of the kids had dared ask their mother. Jane gave Johnny a sad look and said, "Johnny, you've waited this long. You can wait a little while longer." And Johnny agreed.
Sorry.
Laughing over there.
Getting cucked by his wife. You've waited this long, you little bitch.
And Johnny agreed. It was not until Jane was on her deathbed a year later that Johnny, seeing his last chance slip away, asked Jane one final time about the yellow ribbon she wore around her neck. She shook her head a bit at his persistence and then said, with a sad smile, "Okay, Johnny, you can go ahead and untie it." With
Oh,
shaking hands, Johnny fumbled for the knot and untied the yellow ribbon around his wife's neck. and Jane's head fell off.
Damn. Damn, Jane. I've heard variations of this story in the past.
hmm
Uh, but
I have a
six.
much shorter one called the Black Ribbon,
Ooh.
but it's
Ooh.
also more aggressive. So I was like,
Oh.
I'm gonna bring both, and depending on how much time we have, we'll we'll see which one I pick. But
That's kind of nuts. I'm gonna give that one. I'm gonna give that. You know what? I'm gonna be generous. I'm gonna give that one an 8. An 8
ooh,
out of 10 spooks. I think the setup was strong. We had a little bit of an up moment, right? We got to know them
hmm
as they were kids. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. You know what I mean? Carl and
hmm
Ellie painting
hmm
their fucking mailbox and shit. We got that. And except for Ellie's head was gonna fall off if we took off the ribbon. Head game otherworldly. Fable, when you laugh, your little mouth flaps open. It's so funny. Um,
Thank you.
I heard one where the girl wears it. Yeah, the girl was wearing the ribbon. The boy was just now. One thing I don't like is that Johnny was all up in her fucking business. What's it matter? You know, a '90s version of this story would be funny. The little chokers that girls used to wear in the '90s.
Yeah.
It's just one of those instead.
Don't
It's
you wear one of those?
I do.
I
It's a
mean,
and my
yes.
but my head can come off. It's just not. I
So canonically,
mm.
if we take off your little choker, your head will pop off, right?
No, but I feel like it'd actually be really hard to get my head to come off.
hmm
I you know what? Someday in the future, I might pull a porcelain maid and just have a head off, uh, toggle.
Dual
Be so
hand
cool.
mannequin moment.
Dual a mannequin. Mhm. Alright, here's what I got so far. I gotta do her little back leggies and her little buttski. Um, that's gonna be fun. I almost ran out of cord. I thought I did too much. Turns out I did maybe just enough. Hmm? Here are all of her little
How much cord did you measure it, or did you just like cut a long piece?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I measured with my heart is what I measured with. I didn't measure I didn't measure it all. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. They
I
measured
would
it.
have suggested like a wingspan at least.
I probably did that. I think I did that. I think I
Close
did it.
enough.
Now, how do I get the little leggy? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, I measured with my heart, just like with chocolate chips. Now, for the little bottom leggy, to make it do the little down thing, do I how do I do that? Do I do it like I did the rest of the arms, but just don't have 4 in the middle? I just do the 2?
You
Oh,
Oh,
got mail.
oh,
whoa! Welcome,
oh!
Raiders! Oh my goodness, hell yeah! The Star
Hello,
Bunnies are peeking
Raiders.
in. Hi, Star Bunnies! Hello, how are you?
Star
Welcome,
bunny.
Raiders! Oh my gosh, you caught me with my marshmallow on fire. Let me hold on. Hoo, 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 hoo. Okay, I got it. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Mandi Quin Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, and a professional goober, but today I'm a little guy. I'm a tiny little guy. Hoshi, how are you? Welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a wonderful stream. How are you? What were you up to today? Y'all, fabulous. Welcome in.
Another shooting star. Hello, shooting
Thank you
star.
so much. Oh my gosh. Hi, Ficos. How are you? Welcome in. Hi, how are you? I'm making a little beaded possum. We're telling some scary stories. Lamasaur, welcome to the mall. Y'all, you're so sweet. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you up to today, Hoshi? Actually, let me give you the coveted second shout out. Good night. I hope you had a great. Oh, thank you so much, Dreadshin. Finished a spooky game called Madison. Pooped myself 100 times, but I'm good.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. Hey, you know what? Welcome to the mall. You can buy some new pants, if you need to. Thank you. You can buy yourself some new pants here at the mall. For those of you that don't know me, hi there. I'm Mandi Quin Mall Mannequin. Like I said, I'm an illustrator, animator, and a professional goober. If you'd like to see some of the art that I make, you can check out my coffee. You can also just check out my socials where I hang out. I've been using a lot of Blue Sky recently. Uh, I usually look a little bit different than this. And also, you can see my little mittens up here in the corner. Don't worry about those so much. But yeah, we're reading some spooky stories. I'm making a little beaded creature. I'll be doing at least a couple of these. Good. I want nice comfy pants. Yes, we've got Baby Gap. We've got regular Gap. We've got Old Navy or Old Blavy, I suppose. But Hoshi, if you need to go
Old
take care of yourself,
gravy.
old gravy, exactly. If you need to go take care of yourself, get something good to drink, get something to eat, please do. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, and feel free to hang out. Also, y'all, you know what? I recently launched a merch shop. We're also doing a giveaway at the end of stream. If y'all want to take a gander, you don't have to buy anything. I think I'm really excited about it. This event is the opening to this. But I got some stuff for sale. Some prints like this biblically accurate Garfield. I've drew all this stuff on stream. So if you guys are interested in art streams and tutorials, I do stuff like that. So and I also play some silly games and do some silly stuff. But oh, thank you so much, and I really appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, you know what? We're gonna give you the good one. This one, Xeno Mommy. Holy moly! But welcome, raiders and Hoshi. Take good care of yourself. Welcome to the mall. We'll take care of your beautiful community. More shoppers, you know what I mean? But here's what I got so far. She's looking a little scrungly, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little green alien possum. That's my wife, little green alien possum. You know what? You guys are just in time for me to read one of our submitted stories. Salutations, how are you? We're about to read a spooky story that was submitted by a member of our Discord. Let me get this up. Hell yeah. All right. This one is by Axel, submitted by Axel. Okay. Let me get this up so I can read it. Let me put it over here. Put it over here. There we go. Damn. It's tiny font. Let me open it in browser. Sheesh. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. All right. What is this? Get this up. There we go. All right. I've got the story up. This one was submitted by. That's me. Yeah. Submitted by Axel. All right. This is based off of events that transpired from my previous house before I ran away from home. Damn. My brother would take the dog out because he was the only one capable of handling her if she got loose. Our dog's name was Maggie, and I'm just gonna call my brother D. D's nuts! Sorry. Sorry. The urge overtook me. I used to live in a pretty quiet neighborhood, but the occasional vehicle would echo from the busy road up 4 streets. Our house was situated near a road that led in and out of the neighborhood, with one house that faced that road on the other side of our street. Think of it as a T section, and we were on the longer bit of it, just to paint the scene here of where my house was. Hell yeah, we love a word picture. Dee took Maggie out at 12:30 a.m. in late December one night. This night was deathly quiet, so much so you could hear the silence. The air was crispy cold, there wasn't a wind to be howling, and all was still. Our town wasn't usually active in the dead of night, but it was never this quiet. My brother and Maggie do their business. Sorry. I just imagine your brother going out to the bathroom outside with your dog. But I get it. I get it. Sorry. My brother and Maggie do their business. And as he's making his way back to the house, she starts to growl. Dee turns to look, and just barely visible in the darkness is something crawling on all fours very slowly. Oh my god. It was also making this jingling sound as if it had bells on it or was tangled in something jangly like garland. Dee tried to get Maggie to stop lest she draw its attention because, knowing Maggie, she'd fight the damn thing and get hurt or worse. That's when my brother noticed something else. Remember that house that faced the road across the street? It had its porch light on. This thing was actively avoiding it, as if going into the light would harm it or provoke it. Dee tried everything to get Maggie into the house. He didn't want to be near it any more than the dog did, but she wouldn't budge. So he resorted to lifting her heavy ass and hurrying inside. Just before Dee shut the front door, he heard what sounded like a man saying, "Oh, hell nah," and then branches crunching and snapping. He shut the door after which and told us. I remembered this recently, and I've started to refer to it as Kringle. One, for the reason it happened in, for the season it happened in, and two, for the crunching, jingling noise it made when crawling. If I had any artistic cryptid talent, I'd draw it out. I imagine it as a gangly sort of coyote, but only barely dog like. Maybe in the snout with some teeth too big for its goddamn mouth, possibly some claws and tinsel garland wrapped around it. adorned in bells. Damn! What the freak was that? Uh, absolutely detest Kringle, the jingling, whatever the fuck. That was nuts. Wow. I'm gonna, cause there's an air of reality there, like that this happened to like you and or a family member. I'm gonna give that one a solid 9 out of 10 spooks. That's our highest rating so far, 9 out of 10. God damn. What do y'all think about the Kringle?
I'm trying like you said, I'm trying to mentally
Mhm, mhm,
picture what Kringle looks like,
mhm.
and I wanna add that, like, you know the dude from I think is it Spirited Away where, like, the dude in the basement has, like, the giant spider
Oh,
legs that
oh.
just stick out?
Mhm, mhm. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, 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 just Kringle, but with these
What was his
legs.
name? It started with like a ko sound. What was his name? Ko
Um,
Komaji? Was that his name? Komaji? I think so. Just your average bath salt
Uh,
coyote.
it's close,
Florida man coyote.
it's Kamaji with an A,
Kamaji.
not an O.
Okay. All right. Well, I was close enough.
Mhm.
That was pretty dope.
Mandy's so smart.
Oh, I didn't count enough of these silly little pink beads. I need the tail
um,
still.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
oops.
The guy who runs the furnace with the soot sprites. Don't worry, I got more of them. Don't worry. I just have to put my little dirty fingers in this little baggie. Oh my god. You know what? I should just pour it into the thingamabob. Hold on. And just a little fingies in a bag as a treat. Y'all
Mhm.
want the
That's a treat.
ASMR?
Oh, that's actually really good.
That's some good ASMR right there.
That's like those candy videos I like watching.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Let's see. What so that's the 2 hind footsies, and then we need the tail, which is 5. It's a little me.
Ha
That's my wife again, making my wife. Hold on, I'll show you in a second. I forgot them. 1,
Did you did you
2,
not tell Uli that you were
3.
making
I
this?
did. I did.
Mhm,
4,
mhm.
5. She's gonna be
Also,
hanging
hi,
by her.
Uli.
She's gonna be hanging by her tail. I might have to the cord for this is really thick, so I might have to remake it. But this is a good practice one. Um, but yeah, okay. I'll keep these in here for now. I knew I'm excited. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. I think I have something like
No.
nuts! Nuts, nuts,
Goddamn.
nuts, nuts, nuts. Nuts,
Raiders,
nuts.
that's nuts.
Welcome, nuts. Hi, Raiders. Nuts, nuts, nuts.
Everybody!
Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Hi there. These are my little hands. Welcome in, nuts. What were you up to today? Oh my god. Sorry, I got really excited. Nuts. I was telling my wife about the clown collab we did and how absolutely charismatic you were, even though you were pointing a gun at all of us the entire time. Very charismatic with Amanda the Adventurer 2. I saw one of my pals playing that game. Honestly, I love the Dora the Explorer, like Dora the Horror Explorer, rather.
Mhm.
I love the vibes. That's awesome. I hope you had a fabulous stream. Thank you so much for bringing your community this way. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Mandy Quinn Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, and a professional goober. Today I look like
A
this.
baby.
This is my hands are swapped. Sorry. I look like this today, but usually I look a little bit different. I'm toasting my marshmallows, and I'm being a silly. I forgot. I have a little hand that I have my beaded lizard in my hands. I totally forgot I
You
made that.
forgot,
I forgot that.
no!
Well, here I have my little beaded lizard. I am making my wife, who is a radioactive alien possum with 4 arms. So this is what I currently have. If you don't already know me, it was your birthday. Oh my gosh, happy fucking birthday.
Happy
Birthday.
Can I get an
birthday!
exclamation point hype in the chat, y'all? Give me as many exclamation point hypes in the chat as you can. And if you yeah, there we go.
I have beads in my hand, but
And
happy birthday.
if you guys have little ass wiggling emotes, slap them in there too. Oh yeah. Oh
I did
hell
one
yeah.
for you, Lore.
Hell
Thank
yeah. Thank
you.
you so much. Happy birthday. Oh my gosh. Y'all welcome in. If you don't already know me, well let me show you a little bit of what I do. We got some of this. I got a coffee gallery, okay? You can just take a peep at my art. That's the easiest way to see what kinds of arts that I got. You could or I wish I could spell. You can also check out my socials. I've been on Blue Sky recently. And also, if you guys don't already follow Nuts, please do. Welcome to the Mall Eldritch Sea Bunny. If you don't already follow Nuts, Nuts has got some really cool animation stuff. I've literally before the collab, I'd never seen you or met you before, but your animation is dope. I really love it. So if you don't already follow Nuts, please do. I'm gonna give a second unofficial shout out just so that y'all can go give them your love and affection. But thank you so much. If you need to go take care of yourself, please do. All right, get yourself something good to eat, something good to drink. But welcome in everybody. And if you're interested, if you have any channel points you'd like to donate to the cause, we're going to be doing a merch giveaway at the end of stream because I just opened up my merch shop. There are prints of some art that I've made on stream. That over there. Hell yeah! Thank you so much and happy birthday! Oh my gosh. We also have we've got this Hatsune Miku and the band Ghost. Thank you, Turtle. Hell yeah. And of course, Xenomommy with some incredible knockers. I'm just gonna say. Just kidding. Thank you guys so
They're
much.
pretty
We're
good.
telling some spooky stories today as part of our Malloween event while I'm making this little possum. So we read a story that was submitted by one of our lovely Discord individuals. Thank you, Axel. Let me see if I can't find. There's another short one. I think I can. Let's see what this one is. Okay, this one's a little spooky one. It's a 2-sentence one. Ah, no, never mind. That's the last one I read. Hold on. There we go. I've always wondered, what's the scythe for anyway? I asked, as death escorted me to the underworld. Protection, he said nervously. Ooh.
I like that.
What a freak.
Ooh.
What a
It has
freak.
some good D&D vibes.
I like that a lot. I'm gonna give that one a solid 4 out of 10 spooks. It gets you. It's more fantasy than it is spooky.
I'm gonna give it 5 because I really like the Grim Reaper.
That's you know what? That's fair. Reaper, I hardly know her. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Also, for those of you that came in with Nuts and with Hoshi, welcome in, guys. I appreciate you.
Appreciate our raiders.
Kuma, thank you so much for 2,000 channel points, y'all. I hope you guys enjoy. I'm thinking about yesterday we gave away a Camp Sasa Lele hat. We also have a bunch of stickers and prints. So I'll run a poll to see what kinds of things you guys would want in this giveaway if we reach the 30,000. And I think I'll give away two items today. I can post more. Yes, please. I would love more of your stories. Please do. Also, at any time, if any of y'all would like to gift an item to the chat, it'll initiate a giveaway. Okay. So if you're interested in that. Now I'm trying to see if I have the right idea about the leggy. I think I do. Just treating it like all the other arms, but it'll like sit halfway down. I think I got it. All right. Lorelei, or is it Fable's turn? Or
I think it's Fable's turn.
Fable, you got what do you got for us?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 that are kind of interesting ones. One of them is a little bit longer, but it's a poem and it rhymes and it's kind of fun. It's called The Cremation of Sam McGee.
All right, I'm in it. I'm with it. Sam McGee.
The other one is kind of a more interactive one, and it's called Quiet Please, but it's going to I'm going to need you guys to help make some sound effects while I read the story.
Hell yeah. Also, if you can use sound alerts as well. Sound alerts and the viewer attack if you guys want to be especially funny. That'd be actually hilarious. Can I get a dog barking?
Yeah, so it's up to you.
Lorelei, what are you feeling? I'm really interested in the poem, but I think I mean we have time for both of them. We're just chilling.
I really want to do the sound effects one.
Hell yeah! All
That
right.
way I can participate, but focus on my little bead project here.
Okay.
Hi, Funkle. How do I make the fire incurable? Eat Taco Bell.
Oh.
Oh. Spoken like a mannequin with experience.
We've got a food court, don't we?
True. We do have a food court. Okay. So we have I'm going to give you the list of sound effects and the list of characters and tell you, and you can like determine what kind of sounds you want them to make.
Mhm.
So the first one we have is the fire siren.
Ooh.
So wee woo wagon or
Or like a siren
what kind of?
made
It
of.
just says the fire siren.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's a wee woo wagon. Because there's also mentions of fire department in the story, but it doesn't seem to call that out as a character. So fire department, I'm assuming would be a wee woo wagon, but eh. The second is the librarian.
Okay.
It suggests having a shushing sound for
Yeah,
the
that's what I was
librarian.
thinking.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. And then there's a dog.
Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah.
There's a pig.
Put your hands
Oink.
up.
No, that's the policeman. That's the next character.
Oh, they're not the oink. Y'all, I'm with it. I'm hipping with it.
I can't wait to get these super wrong as we're going through this story.
Are these in order, or are we just making sound effects and hoping for the best?
I'm reading you all the characters so you know what to expect, and then as I read through, I
mhm.
will give a dramatic pause after each one so you can make the sound.
Perfect.
And then there's the ducks.
All right, chat. We have a quack sound in the redeems. I'll be real with you. I feel like I just have barely enough for this tale.
Oh no.
But that's okay. This is a good test one, y'all. All right.
We have the chickens, and then we have two boys, and it says for the boys to sing "Row, row, row your boat" for some reason, but like,
All right. I'm with it. I'm with it.
okay. Um,
That's
so,
it, Funkle.
so it was a beautiful spring afternoon in the sleepy town of Bloggettville. In the balmy air, the fragrance of early tulips mingled with the rich aroma of skunk cabbage in nearby marshes.
Oh.
The only sound to be heard were the faint moans of a fire siren.
Wee
Oh,
woo, wee woo.
oh, you know what? It's probably an animal. There you go. Yep, that's it. The faint sounds of it. Yep, good job.
Perfect.
In the neighboring village, in the distant barking of a dog,
Woof woof.
Go,
and
go,
the
go.
and the occasional whistle of the policeman.
Oink.
You right.
Oink.
At the main intersection.
Mm-hmm.
Within the town library, someone turned a page too loudly, and the librarian
Shh.
Shut the
said,
fuck up.
said shush. On the
Why did
main
she need a sound effect?
I'm just telling you what it says. I'm literally just reading it. I don't know why it had to do it twice.
I don't know. I just work here.
On the main road, at the outskirts of the town, a farmer was lazily driving his animals to market. Each time he hit a bump, the pigs
Put your
I'm
hands
the
up.
police.
grunted. The chickens
Yeah.
squawked, and the ducks
All right, what do you got for this one? Whap. Whap.
Damn it, I can't find the chicken sound because the way I'm looking at this. Oh well.
Wet
Quack.
ass pedaling.
Yes,
Wet ass pato, because pato is duck in Spanish. Got you. I got it.
Hell yeah.
yes, all was peaceful in the sleepy town of Bloggettville. Suddenly, two boys
Stop tugging my hair, Ricky!
appeared on the quiet street. They were singing Row, Row, Row Your Boat and marching in time to the rhythm. They reached the center of town where the policeman
Oink, oink.
I love Dunkin' Donuts so much.
blew his whistle and let them cross.
Oh.
Still singing, they marched up to the steps of the library.
Mhm.
The librarian
Shh.
Shut the fuck up.
looked up and said, "Shush."
Why?
I don't know. That's just what it says.
Babel's like, I don't know, guys. I really don't know.
Each boy took a book, then sat down at one of the tables. One of the boys looked around the almost empty library, and said, "They'd do a lot more business in here if they had comic books." Guess what the
Oh.
librarian said? That's right.
Shut the fuck up.
You wouldn't even be able to appreciate the artistry that is Marvel Comics. You're an ungrateful little It's like really intense all of a sudden.
Ugh.
Get him, librarian.
Outside, the dogs barking
Woof,
Wow.
woof.
Wow.
could be heard more strongly. The policeman
Oink.
Oink.
Oink, oink.
blew his whistle as a car approached the intersection, followed by the farmer's truck. As they started up again, the woman driving the car signaled to turn right. Oddly enough, the car made a left turn. The farmer slammed on his brakes, and there was a loud crash.
Mhm.
Kaboom.
Down went the tailgate of the truck, and out tumbled the pigs.
Don't record me. Put your hands up. Get that. Yeah, he
You
hunk.
have the
Yeah,
right
there
to
we go.
remain silent.
You got the right to remain silly. He hunk.
The crates burst, and out flew the chickens
Cock. Cock.
Cuck.
and the
Cock.
ducks.
What? Whoa. I don't know, guys.
The dog
Woof.
Bow wow yippee yo yippee yay.
who by now was quite close, began an excited chase, barking wildly. Frightened, the pigs
Oh, Dunkin'
We've got you
Donuts.
surrounded.
We got you surrounded.
ran up to the library steps, grunting, followed by the squawking chickens,
Cuck.
But cuck.
the quacking ducks,
Quack.
Whack.
and yelping dog.
Awooga.
Yipe.
Jamaica. Ooh, you wanna make it? Sorry.
The librarian was so startled that she had she had time to let out only one before a chicken
Move, I'm gay.
flew into her face.
Oh my god.
The boys
Is this supposed to be a scary story? What's happening?
Row your boat gently down the street.
jumped up and delightedly burst into song.
Oh.
In rushed the policeman.
Hi, crab. Oh,
Oink,
oink.
Frantically whistling from across the street, old Miss Spindle saw the disturbance and called the fire department.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Sorry?
So then, at that moment, in the quiet library of the quiet town of Bloggettville, these things were going on. The pigs.
Oh my god. How many times do I gotta oink and say that you're under arrest?
I don't know.
How many times do I gotta tell you that you're under arrest?
The pigs
Yeah, exactly.
were grunting. The chickens were clucking. The ducks were quacking. The boys were singing. The fire siren was screaming.
Resisting.
The policeman was whistling.
Yeah.
And the librarian was hopelessly saying over and over again,
Shut the
fuck
fuck up. Is that did we do it?
And and for a while at
Oh.
least, all of these things were going on at the same time.
Mhm.
Uh, but an hour later, everything was peaceful again in the sleeping little town of Vlogetville. The pigs, ducks, and chickens had somehow been caught and put back in the truck. The boys and dog had gone home for supper.
Oh.
The fire truck was back home at the fire station, and the policeman again stood at his post by the intersection. And the librarian? Well,
Was a
the
ghost.
librarian looked around the library.
She called your mom.
Yeah. I need a butterfly. Hi, Sim. How are you? Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Go on.
Uh-huh. The librarian looked around the library at the floating feathers,
Are you
the muddy
sure about that?
floor, the mixed up books, the overturned tables, and the broken chairs.
Oh.
And then, all of a sudden,
Uh-huh.
the librarian screamed.
Is that good? Was that good?
Yeah, the end.
Oh. Okay, well, I
I didn't
mean,
know what was happening the entire time,
I think
if I'm
it's
being perfectly
okay, so here's the thing. We are 3 grown-ass people.
honest.
How do they expect you to read this to a gaggle of children and not have them absolutely ruining everything? Like, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, I already ruined everything, and I'm not a child. I'm gonna make the silly little frog next. This
This
frog
is the story of Venom. You're so
yeah.
right. You should say it.
You're right, and you should say it. Speaking of, fantastic beasts oops, and where to find them. Look, I made a Uli! Chee-chee! Yeah, and the camera's
Oh, it
actually
came out so
focusing.
cute.
Next time, I'll get the flat so that the face doesn't have this big gap in the head. She's missing a little bit of brain cells right there in the middle. Oh, wow, the camera's actually focusing this time. What the heck? Well,
Wow,
I mean,
so
it's probably because
close.
I don't have a bunch of crap down here. Mad Lib level of horror. Speaking of, if you guys like that, we do have a Mad Lib that was written by, Celador, one of our lovely shoppers. We can do that one after so we don't have another one of these right next to it. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna give that one a zero point 0.5 out of 10 spooks because that shit ain't scary at all, except for how
Yeah,
how funny it was. It was scary how funny that was. In the
I liked it for
Discord
the fun element. I do not like it for spook.
yeah. In the Discord, Uli, there is a Malloween channel and there is a thread for your story submissions. Thank you
Mhm.
so much for the channel points too, baby. Oh, we've got 17,000. We're over halfway to our giveaway, y'all. I'll be giving away 2 different things. And I'm thinking about doing the two hats. Actually, I have my camera. You all want to see the hat? Look. Look at this hat. I'm so excited about it. It's so
There's a
cute.
hat.
And then it says dummy in embroidery here. Let me see if I can't get it to it's so bright. Dummy in embroidery. Ain't that so cute? Actually, I'm gonna put it on. Hold on, let me put it on. It's so hot in here.
Mandy's so
Oh my god.
cute.
All right. Hold on, get my headphones back on. All right. I've got my headphones back on. I'm wearing my little hat now. Also, y'all, I've got Hi Tart, how are you? I've got the Garfield shirt here. I'm so excited. The print is super cool. Hey, Tart. Yeah. Uh. Hi,
Hey,
Let me show you how big this is. This art on this shirt, guys, is the equivalent of like an 11 by 14 size print. It's really
Oh, I
large.
love that.
It's
That's so
huge.
cool.
It's very big. And here's the you can see how clean the print. Well, I was actually really worried about the shirt. I wasn't sure how it was. I wasn't sure if the quality would retain, but I used nice big art. Um, and yeah, it turned out pretty good. Um,
Is it like the crunchy type of
n-
screen printing where you can
um,
like or is it like printed into it?
it's pretty thick. It's not. It's on top of the shirt, but it seems really thick and well applied.
Mhm.
Um, I'm doing good. Spent all the day flying, which is gross, but I had pasta. What kind of pasta did you have? Also, here's one of our holographic stickers. Of course, it's going to be a pain to show, but there's the holographic Xenomommy. Oop. And
Xenomommy, our beloved.
the Garfield sticker, also very cool. The colors are really
They
great
came
on
out
these.
so good.
Chicken carbonara. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds delectable. Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, I'm happy to hear that you got home safely from your flight. I'm happy to see you today, or to your destination, I'll say. No matter where you were heading. And yeah, I am so stoked to see you, Tart. Here's the print. This is a 5x7, and it's a matte print, so it's really cool. I'm so tickled with it. Anyway, we'll move on. But I wanted to show you guys. So I think I'll give away one of the hats and maybe a let's see, maybe a hat and a shirt. Oh, we don't need your mom on the phone anymore. I'm gonna be working on the frog next. And chat, do y'all want a Hatsune Miku style frog? The Hatsune Miku frog?
Miku frog?
Miku frog? Because the frog has these little arms that like stick out to the sides. I think it could be kind of fun. I have these like turquoise beads. Here, let me show you. Eh. I have these turquoise Poot. I have these little turquoise beads here that are perfect Miku color. And I think I might do that. Also, Uli, can you turn the AC some maybe cooler? Because I'm hot in here.
I just had to do that too. I'm
Oh!
very warm.
Everybody, get yourself something to drink, okay? And then we'll have our next story. Miku Frog Kiku. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. So the story that Uli submitted, Uli, do you know the song version of that?
Oh.
Because there is a song version of it's the Hearst song.
Oh, whoops. Wish I knew how to spell. Let me actually. There we go. It's big up there. Oh, no, fish. All right, so I'm gonna work on this frog. It's a song. Oh, hell yeah! Frog's named Miku. Ooh, a perch. Hell yeah! All right, I'm actually gonna take this hat off now that I'm hot. I'm hot. Oh, okay. All right. So our next story. I'll read Uli's actually. Let me read Uli's story.
Yay.
Hell yeah! And then we'll move on to a Lorelei story. Okay. This one says, "Don't you ever laugh as the hearse goes by, for you may be the next one to die. They wrap you up in big white sheets and cover you from head to feet. They put you in a big black box and cover you with dirt and rocks. All goes well for about a week until your coffin begins to leak. The worms crawl in, the worms crawl out. The worms play pinnacle in your snout. They eat your eyes and eat your nose. They eat your jelly between your toes. A big green worm with rolling eyes crawls in your stomach and out your sides. Your stomach turns a slimy green, and pus pours out like whipping cream. You'll spread it
I
on
hate
a
this.
slice of bread, and that's what you eat when you are dead. Is that's one of the stories from Are You Afraid of the Dark, isn't it?
I think so.
I think so. That
That
sounds on
sounds
brand.
right. I was looking at the PDF for the whole book
The worms crawling,
earlier,
the worms crawling
and
up,
I
the worms
I
play
think I
pinnacle
remember
on
that.
your snout. Yeah. The worms they crawl in. It's a Beastie Boys hit, guys. The worms are crawling in. Scary stories to tell in the dark. I see.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we've made an uli, and the next thing I'm going to be making is a little frog with the colors of Hatsune Miku. Put this over here. Miku frog. This is a big bitch. This frog is gigantic. Lorelai, what do you got for your stories? What do you have on the
I have the Nightmare House.
Ooh, yes.
Let's see.
I'm actually gonna use I have some glow in the dark beads I could use for Miku too.
Yes. Okay. Let me put this away so I don't get that all over. Nightmare House. It was a dark and stormy night. Steve had just come in from tying down anything he could. Oh my gosh, I forgot the grammar for this is awful. So forgive me, it's not me.
Oh, I got you.
Steve had just come in from tying down anything that could possibly blow away in the wind outside. Cold seeping into his bones, he decided to go sit by the fireplace to warm up. He closed the door to the large living room of the large house he had just purchased. His wife and daughter were back at the old home, gathering up some of the last items to be moved to their new home. Steve decided to stay the night by himself to get a feel for the house. The house was probably too large for such a small family, but Steve couldn't pass up the goodbye he got on it. An old antique house, incredibly large in a quiet, secluded area for such a small price. Steve still couldn't believe how lucky he was. The television was one of the items his wife was bringing the next day, so he decided to read a book to pass the time. He sipped at his hot coffee while being warmed by the crackling fireplace. Steve couldn't help but to look forward to many more nights like this, all snug in front of the grand fireplace on the cold winter nights that would eventually come. He had just started to get into his book when he heard a tapping sound from the upper floor. Steve brushed it off quickly. Old houses like this always make sounds like that in the movies, even though I'm even though I'm sure it had enough time to settle. He had to chuckle over his corny joke. He went back to his book, but the sound started again. It seemed to be moving across the room upstairs. Perhaps mice, thought Steve. I should really look into that tomorrow morning. The wife would not be pleased to find mice in their new home. Tomorrow, though. No use chasing mice in the dark. Then Steve heard what sounded like a door opening upstairs. The big room was starting to feel a little less cozy.
Mm.
He tried to pass it off as his imagination running wild, and he tried to immerse himself in his book. It did no good, because this time the sound didn't go away. The tapping, footsteps, started to sound like they were coming down the stairs that led into the living room's door. Thump, 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 louder and louder as it went down. Steve had put the book down now and was staring at the door with great intensity. What if it's a robber, he thought, or worse? No, he mustn't let his imagination go wild. He stared at the great door and heard the footsteps keep thumping, finally coming off the stairs and toward the door. Thump, thump, thump. He stared at the door, his fear increasing. Thump, thump, thump. The fireplace suddenly went out. The door handle started to turn. Steve was too frightened to get up to stop it, stuck in his place by fear. Slowly, it creaked open until it was finally completely open to Steve. A great, blinding light filled the room from the door. A blood curdling scream arose from Steve. Linda. The timing on that's impeccable.
I think that was for the for the uli, but it worked out so well.
Linda pulled into the driveway in her truck. She was sure she finally had gotten every last thing and was ready to move into the new house. Her daughter bounced out of the car and ran toward the door. Linda thought, not for the first time, that the house was much too big for the three of them, but Steve was just too much in love with it to change his mind. Steve, she had told him not she had told him not to spend the night in the house alone, but he had insisted. She smiled to herself. The big goof was probably going to tell their daughter all kinds of ghost stories he made up last night, and she'll end up trying to soothe her to bed tonight. Her daughter bounded into the house. She followed closely behind. She called for Steve. No answer. Probably still asleep in that huge living room, or can't hear us through the door.
Steve, oh no,
He
Steve
loved.
is going to die.
Thank you, Uli. He loved the room most. He loved the room most about this house.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. She told her daughter to check the living room for her father. Her daughter went off to do that. Linda started unpacking some of the food they had brought in the kitchen when she heard a scream from her daughter. She ran to the living room to see what was the matter. She looked in and screamed herself. Steve was sitting in his chair, book on the floor. His hair had turned stark white. His clothes were ripped.
Woo! Yeah.
Y'all.
That's pretty good. I like that you guys are adding to the stories. That's pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie.
Where was I?
His hair had turned
Mhm,
white.
mhm. His clothes were ripped, and it looked like he had tried to claw his eyes out with
Oh
all the
god.
claw marks on his face.
Me for real
He
though.
was he was dead, with a look of stark terror etched forever on his face. Linda retched and cried, What could possibly have done this to her husband? What?
Or nor
Then,
Emma.
through her sobs and her daughter's screaming, she thought she heard a thumping sound upstairs.
Oh no.
And there's the end.
Oh. Damn. That was pretty crazy, I think.
Man, that gnome got me.
Yeah, the whole That was really good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I think that was hilarious.
So embarrassing that Steve died like that. What Sigma behavior.
That's so true. Yeah, no, for real. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was probably a good. I'm gonna give that one a good old. I'm gonna give that a 6.5 out of 10 spooks.
Mhm,
Six
mhm.
and a half, 6.5 because it was better than mid. Okay, but I don't know. I feel like this house could have been. We could have a little bit more build up. This house could have been spookier. I think.
Agreed. I do like the thump thump thump. I wish there
Mm-hmm.
was more of that.
Yeah. Uh. Thump 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 thump.
I
Yeah.
did
Thump thump
originally
thump
try to
thump
go
thump.
through this a couple of times and fix some of the grammar, and then
Oh.
it just got to a point where I was like, "Fuck it, I don't care."
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's fair. I'm thinking about what colors I wanna use, and I like the I was gonna do this, like, pastel pink for the tongue. However, I kinda like because Miku has that, like, bright magenta.
Oh, mhm.
I'm thinking about using this crazy highlighter magenta here, and I'm
I
gonna make the
really
tongue
like
longer.
that.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, make it as long as you want.
yeah. I think I'm gonna do 6.
I
You know
do
what?
know that, Fable made the frog, and she
Mhm.
added another layer to the little butt.
To the little booty? Can I give it
I
booty
don't
cheeks?
know. Yeah, you probably can.
Alright, we have the
You're
tongue.
muted.
Or Emo, Emo.
This time it's not me.
I added an extra layer because I thought its butt looked really flat in the
But that is
design.
kinda funny.
And I had extra strings. I was like, why not?
Oh,
But
shoot. I'll add some to the booty.
gave him some cheeks.
I think for this one too, if you wanted to try to do it upside down, you could, but I don't know how it would go if you did
Mm.
it that way. And the way you're going to finish it is a little bit different than the way you've been doing the rest of them.
Mhm.
So,
Ooh, we got 2 more spookies submitted.
ooh.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I could end it with the tongue, which is what I did for Uli, so I could start it with the little booty, um, and, uh, and end it with the tongue. Um, I think I'll try that. Um, hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother, is what I gotta say to that. Oops, sorry. Trying to close this little case. Okay. Hell yeah. Again, 6.5 out of 10 spooks.
Mhm, mhm.
Fable, what do you think
Fable,
about
what do
that
you?
one?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I liked the hmm, one of my favorite parts about these scary stories is where like something like there's something crazy that happens and then it has like a physical change to the person that it's happening to. So like I like that his hair turned white and it's like tried to claw his face out. So yeah, I can agree. I'll give it a 6.5.
Very anime. Very,
Very
Very
anime.
anime.
very, very anime indeed. Yeah. No, I like that. You know what? I'm I'm wondering if anybody's done an abridged version of like The Haunting of Hill House. I know it's based on a book, but I wonder if anybody's done like a short story version of it that you could like recount like this. Because that would be kind of sick. That'd be kind of sickening, I think. Positive sickening. All right, I'm trying to keep this. I have so much string. Let me loop it through. All right. Fable, would you like to tell another story?
Sure. Um, so we can either I found another one that I
Mm.
thought might be kind of fun. So we can either do the cremation of Sam McGee, or I can tell you a cowboy ghost story.
Ooh. How long are either of those?
I think the cowboy story is shorter than the poem.
We could do I fell off my bed, almost gave myself another concussion. No, DT. How about I will read um I'll read a short story while the ads are going up because we got ads soon.
Hmm.
And then we'll get to I'm kind of interested in that cowboy story. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay, it's like it's like a real cowboy story. It's got
Ooh,
like actual locations and dates and stuff
that's good. I like that.
from 1896.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm into that. I'm into that. Also, I got to give this frog a little bit more butt because starting it with the flat side, it wants to like curve inward with this thick cord. So let me undo this. But I'll while the ads are going, guys, I'll tell another story, and then we'll be back in time for the cool cowboy story. That's pretty dope. Let me think of what story I want to tell. Actually, that's a while I give this frog a little butt. Um, you know what? I'm trying to remember if I have any other cool stories. If not, I'll find a cool story. I really only had those 2 that I said about my mom. I do have a story. I got a story I just remembered. Oh my god, I got a story. Boy, do I have a story for you. This one happened to me, and I don't think it was anything, but I will still sell it. Spooky story. I woke up, looked in the mirror. It was horrific what I saw. You saw that you had bedhead. Happens to the best of us.
True.
Okay. The ads have started. Subscribers, this one's for you. Shout out to the subscribers. So, many a year ago, I was probably in college or maybe just before. So I was probably like 18 or something around that time. And I around the holidays, or rather the holidays, around the holidays, I was staying at my grandma's house, and she has a basement that is finished, but it's a little like it's not like a big basement. It is a little creepy, but it's not anything like, you know, it's a little old. Like it's like 50s, 60s. So it's really not that bad. But
Mhm.
it kind of always gave me the heebie-jeebies because it was super dark down there. Even though the place itself wasn't like that bad. And so I was staying in a bedroom that was down there, and I was on a cot, which, you know, is comfortable enough, right? But I'm pretty low to the ground. And uh I had woken up. It was pretty early. You know, you kind of get up early during the holidays to like meet with family and do all sorts of stuff. And I think my mom was taking a shower or something, and I was just kind of groggy. And my hand is hanging off the end of this cot, and I feel what feels like a small dog like rub up on my hand, like fur. And my grandma had a miniature schnauzer. My family, we had 2 miniature schnauzers, Maggie and Molly, and we had given my grandmother Maggie because my grandpa had passed away. And so I was like, "Oh, it's just Maggie." She's a miniature schnauzer. She's small. So, with my hand kind of hanging off this cot, she'd be about the right size. Um, but then I remembered that Maggie had been passed at that point for a couple years already. That Maggie had not been in that house for years.
Oh.
And I look around and I don't see anything, but I swear that I felt fur on my hand, like a dog had walked by. And I don't know what that's about. It could be too that I was just so groggy. It's just one of those things where you're kind of sleepy and you just kind of experience things, but maybe it was my brain playing little tricks on me or I
You
don't know.
know, that's really funny because that's very similar
Your
to one of the
house
ghost
had
stories that I
rats.
have.
That's pretty good. Ew, your house had rats. Sleep paralysis demons, but they're
Wait,
miniature schnauzers.
can I read the doggy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me go find that real quick.
Hell yeah. Welcome back, ad havers. I finished up a story about my grandma's doggy, and Lorelai and Fable actually have a story about a dog. So we're gonna read that one before we get to the cowboy story. And I got the butt done for this frog, so I think we're making great progress. But welcome in, ad havers. We're also over halfway to our giveaway at the end of stream. So if you guys, we still need 13,000 pretzel points. If you guys want to contribute, if 10 people contribute 300, we have 30,000. JK. If if 13 people
So
contribute,
close.
if 13 people contribute 100, there we. Thank you. Hell yeah, 2,000. That's more than I asked for. Damn. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Thank you so much. We're gonna be giving away 2 things. I'm thinking about some hats. Dre! Oh my gosh!
3 months at the mall. Talk about dedication.
Thank you so much for 3 months. Talk about dedication. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for 3 months, Dre. Holy shit. Holy shit. Thank you. All right, let me get this. I'm trying to reverse engineer this frog. Cuz I would do the bun, the butt, and then I would do the legs and then do the middle section. Okay.
Mhm.
2, 4, 6 beads. Thank you so much. Also, y'all, don't forget you can fish at any time. Free of charge. Hell yeah, just like that. Just let me know when you get the dog story.
I have it. I'm gonna put
Ooh.
it on my little notepad here to make it a
Ooh,
little easier on
heck yeah.
myself.
Y'all getting anything good? A streaked spine foot. That fish ain't got feet. Silly.
Yes, it
Wowie.
do. Let it have dreams.
Nor! Don't let your feet just be dreams. Hatsune Frog Coo is. I got so much cord here for Hatsune Frog Coo.
All right.
A
I think I
tire.
got it.
Wow. Sugoi desune.
I love that for you.
Aren't you tired of getting tires?
I'm tired of fishing up junk, so that's why I haven't been fishing.
But you're cleaning the environment, Lorelai. You're
Yeah.
giving the environment a lobster, rock lobster. Ding, 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 ding. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I've got doggy lick pulled up.
Oh, that's right. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Doggy licky or whatever.
It just says doggy lick,
Oh,
so I
mhm, mhm.
assume, but we can call it doggy licky.
Doggy licky fingy. Yum yum licky me fingy.
I forgot I can't do shit while I'm laughing. 'Cause you're too funny.
Nah, you're lying to me. This butt looks lumpy. Sorry.
Oh no, not the lumpy
Leave
butt.
Hatsune Frog Coo alone.
Her cheeks are a little wobbly, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna
She's
lie
just
to
gonna
you.
twerk a little bit. It's okay. Ever since Andy, please.
Continue. Sorry.
I can't hold on.
I'm sorry.
I can't keep doing this.
I keep doing this shit.
You
Sorry.
can't work under these conditions.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Mhm.
I'm good. I'm good.
Mm. Ah.
Ever since
Sorry, I almost dropped a bead. I'm sorry. Right as you were gonna start, I dropped a bead. Start. Keep going. Keep going. Sorry.
hold on, I need a tissue.
Sorry. I just like.
Why would Mandy do this to Lore?
I swear to God. I swear to Garsha, I didn't mean to. I just
For
over
anyone
here.
that wants to know about how Mandy and I interact, if Mandy coughs, I start like pissing myself laughing. So
Yeah. Yep. Let's just say I've got the gift of fine humor.
Did we? Okay, hold on. While you compose yourself, 3 people, including me, have fished up 2-star carps in a row.
Rigged. Just kidding. Here. Let me try. Whoosh. All right, let's see. Do I two-star carp? Anybody? Let's go. Okay.
Those are some heckin' lottery odds.
Let's go. A mackerel. Holy mackerel. Nice.
it is a 2-star, but it's mackerel.
Now that's what I call not a rigged game.
No longer rigged. Carry on.
No longer rigged. Okay.
I think I'm composed.
Sorry, I'm so
Not going to
sorry.
drop any beads.
I so sorry. Keep going.
All right. Ever since Julie was a little girl, when she got scared, she put her hand under her bed and her dog would lick her hand to comfort her. Well, now Julie was 14 and her parents were going out. And were going to be out until late at night. Julie didn't want to stay home alone, but her parents told her she was old enough to stay home alone and she would be fine. Well, Julie's parents left at 8 p.m. After an hour and a half of watching TV, Julie went to bed. She was kind of scared, sleeping with no one home, when she heard a whimpering sound, almost like a puppy whining. She put her hand under her bed and her hand got licked. So she tried to fall asleep again. Mandy.
Sorry. I'm listening. I'm here. I'm present. I'm listening.
I can hear that you're present.
I'm here. I'm listening.
So she tried to fall asleep again. And then she heard it again, the whimpering sound. So she put her hand under her bed and her hand got licked. She finally so present, so here for this.
I'm very here and present. I'm listening respectfully.
Getting warm from all the laughing.
I want you guys to know, I want chat to know that this story is approximately 1 paragraph long.
Okay, no, it's 3 short paragraphs, but yes,
It's my
yeah.
fault.
She finally fell asleep and was awoken in the morning to the sound of her dog barking in the backyard. He had been outside all night long.
Ew. Is that the end of it? Okay. As soon as you said that, all right. Here's the picture that I painted in my mind palace. Was that the parents went away for the weekend and the parents are like freaks and they have a little guy in a leather gimp suit that's like left at home and he's under the bed and he's just like left there alone without his mommy and daddy and then he's just like licking these fingers because that's what he's used to doing, you know what I mean? Anyway, I imagined a whole ass man under the bed, so lots of licking for a horror story. Yeah, absolutely. Fable's reenacting for us. Thank you. I have the booty and the leggies done.
Cute.
It's
Look
hard
at
to
those
tell.
Cute little cheeks.
These are the glow in the dark blue.
That's suspicious.
That's suspicious. It is. Oh my gosh. Ah. Oh, it's hard to tell, but these little feet are the glow in the dark blue. So those are kind of fun. Anyway, sorry, I was giggling. I was giggling too much.
No.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Can we have the cowboy story? Finger looking like the
Absolutely.
Colonel himself. It was actually the Colonel.
The Colonel.
Dude, that's where the 12, 24 herbs and spices. Wait, no, Dr. Pepper has the 12. It's 24. Dr. Pepper has 24 flavors, and KFC has 12, I think. Anyway, herbs and
Something
spices.
like that, yeah.
Something about them spices make the chicken fingers 14. I don't know where you got that number from. That sounds fake. Sorry, just kidding. That actually, yeah, Colonel Sanders is under there. Colonel Sanders.
Incredible.
Y'all like them?
Delicious.
You like that?
Mandi ASMR stream.
Yeah, the Colonel does get a little quirky at night. That's when he's making his biscuits under there. His buttermilk biscuits.
I mean, have you played the
Anything-
Colonel Sanders dating sim? 'Cause
No.
I want
that's
to play
a
it so
that's a thing that
badly.
exists.
Have you gone to the KFC promotional Animal Crossing island? I think not.
No, I haven't. I didn't know there was a thing.
Yeah, they made a promotional island that had a bunch of they made all these custom patterns that were KFC signage.
Oh no.
Also, Elijah Wood had an island that he would invite people to, and they were like, "Holy shit, you're Elijah Wood?" He's like, "Yep, I'm just playing Animal Crossing. I'm a
Oh yeah, I think I remember that. That's so cute.
yeah." Everybody's like, "It's you, Fredo," and he's like, "That's me." And then they said, "Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs?"
Animal Crossing during COVID season was the friendliest and smallest the world has ever been, because I kept seeing people interact with celebrities because they'd be like, "Hey, you can come sell your turnips for 300 gold a piece on my island," and celebrities would be like,
Wow.
"Yo, can I come? Can I
Yeah.
come sell my turnips?"
Yeah, Dwayne the Rock Johnson rocks up. He's like, "Hey, I've got some turnips I need to sell." And then when he leaves, you hit him with the, "What can I say except you're welcome?" And then he leaves your island. He's like, "That was fucking, god damn it.
Don't do that ever again.
Don't ever talk to me, Dwayne the Rock Johnson, again."
He hits you with the eyebrow.
Yeah, he gives you the old Vine Boom eyebrow. The good old, "Is this what the kids are calling the hawk twa?" No, I'm just kidding. Why do I keep winning the jump game? I'm not even jumping. What's happening? What happened? What happened? What happened? Ooh,
I don't know.
we're
Is
we're
this something with the height of the star or whatever?
Nah,
Is it
maybe.
originating from you?
I am the origination of the star. I am the, hold on, I gotta look up the quote. "I am the sun and moon." I have to look up Ramses, what he tells Moses when he's being a dillhole.
The
As I
evening star.
say, yeah, "As I say, so shall it be written." Hold on, now I gotta look it up. We're gonna do Prince of Egypt, Ramses' speech to Moses.
The spookiest story of all.
Can I see? uh, mm, 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 mm. I want it to. I can't. I can't. I can't find it. But you got. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
I know
Can
what
we
you're
talk
talking
about the fact that I'm in the fishing game, just sitting there looking around?
Oh, that's true. You're up there.
I'm just in there
Wow.
looking,
Just vibing.
watching you all fish junk.
All right. That's true. Junk in the trunk. All right. Cowboy story.
Cowboy story. Okay. So this story comes this story comes out of the Hemingford area back in 1896, involving a cowboy named Joe Healy, who had been hired by the Carlisle Cattle Company in Wyoming to help drive cattle and horse herds. On one particular evening, he had been transferring horses from a ranch on the Sweetwater to another place many miles from the origin. His drive brought him across the border, where he passed the herd near some of the most famous landmarks in western Nebraska. As night settled, Healy stopped the herd to rest. Before things could get settled, the herd became excited and prepared to stampede. The experienced cowboy spotted the object, whipping up intensity amongst the horses. The figure of a man pure white in color and somewhat iridescent, floated across the trail ahead of them. Through his fear, Healy described the figure as clearly defined, but he's unable to describe what the apparition was wearing.
Mm.
After the shock of the moment had passed, Joe Healy moved the horses into a corral a mile's distance from the border. Once they were secured, he headed back to the location of the apparition, returning to the general spot he had been earlier. Joe found the animated object he calls the Goblin Devil, still visible, leaping about like a firefly.
Mm.
He quickly concocted a plan. From his horse, he would charge at the object using his herding skills to force the ghost into a solid backing. Joe then planned on lassoing the ghost with his rope. Despite exhausting his horse and emptying his six-shooter into the ghost, Joe Healy was unsuccessful in his attempt to capture or injure the specter. Since that time, others have reported seeing similar figures.
Spectre. I
That's what they.
hardly know her. Sorry.
I should have known.
Well, I hardly knew her. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I love the idea that this dude shot the shit out of this little what was it called? The goblin?
The
Yeah,
Goblin Devil or
the
something like
Goblin
that.
Devil? Damn.
yeah, something like that. I don't know. It also like this is all it has on the story too. So I'm like, I don't. What what else is there?
Yeah,
I should. Oh man, I should have told it in my southern accent.
what
Oh
else
man,
is there? Howdy, partner.
I should have pulled out my cowboy voice for that one.
That is pretty that was pretty I like that one. I love historical ghost stories and stuff, especially because I don't know, there's something especially too something about cowboys. I love that.
Hmm
All right.
I was trying to find some other cowboy stories, but most of them are like stories of like Jesse James and Butch
Mm-hmm.
Cassidy and stuff, and I'm like, that's not a ghost story. That's
You could look for like old pioneer ghost stories. That's probably more prevalent.
Mm.
that's true.
That's pretty cool though. I like that. Also, I need to get some more of these beads for my Hatsune Miku frog. I should make a worm. Like a I should make up a pattern on the spot for a worm on a string.
Wormdy.
A little worm
I could see if there was maybe a worm one.
I think
Hold on.
I mean it'd just be a long tube with would be a long tube with a little dingly nose at the end and some Google eyes. This frog, I think I made the body too long. No, I didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Gaslighting myself. Let's see. I need 2 more. Yeah. There we go. Hi there, Ruby. How are you? Look at those spree emotes. Shaking that thing. Yeah. Shaking that thing. What's up? How are you? I'm making a little beaded creature and we're telling some spooky stories around the campfire, but welcome in. Let me read a quick one from Discord.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh yeah, we got 2 from Axel. Let me see. Oh, okay. All right. This one Axel has provided to us from our Discord. Y'all, if you want to submit stories, please put them in our Discord. Your 2 character matches. Oh, thank you. I've got the little beaded that my hands are beating a little lizard. I made this 4-armed alien possum, which is my wife's little character named Uli for Oolong opossum. Little Oolong. For those of you guys that didn't know, her name is about to T. And these are glow in the dark green beads. At least these like light ones are. Hell yeah. And I'm currently making a little frog that has the Hatsune Miku colors. And its toes glow in the dark. Hell yeah. Yeah, oh, the green on this also glows in the dark. The green thread also glows in the dark. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna put that right over there. Okay. This story comes from Axel again. This is another story from my old house. I'm gonna give this one a title. How about Old House Story? Perfect. My house was one of those cookie cutter types. Always built the same. Had to be built in the 60s at the earliest. Super early 70s at the latest. This house had a huge, open, living dining area where everything was, and a hallway that led to the bedrooms and bathroom. I used to be situated in the dining area as my own little zone during my online activity. because there was no other room in the house that I could be in, that my mother wanted me to be at her beck and call if she ever needed something. When it got late in the night, my brother and mother would sleep on the other side where I was with their lights off. I was up at 3:30 a.m. and was the only one awake. My little lamp next to me was the only one that's on throughout the whole house. And in its large open space, it was enough to illuminate it, and still have the other side just barely lit up to save from the pitch black. This was back when I used to sleep at 3:30 to 4 a.m. I looked at the time and figured it's getting late. Better pack it up and sleep. So I do my routine and of shutting down and unplugging, getting everything ready to be taken back to my room. When I look up from unplugging my charger, I see this dark mass rush out from the hallway and disappear in the light. I gasped and jumped a bit, but not enough to wake my folks up. It all happened so fast that I didn't even process it, but I knew that something had just run out from the hallway. I thought it was a person who'd broken in, since half of the house remained mostly unchecked. But he disappeared as soon as he got into the light of my lamp. I sat there for a good 5-10 minutes, dumbfounded by what I just saw. I tried thinking for a bit, maybe it was my hair, but it was already mostly behind me. Maybe something got in the way, but everything was perfectly still. Maybe something had dropped, but no noise was made, only my gasp. I came to the conclusion after calming myself that I saw a shadow man. It was shaped vaguely like someone in a big coat. I can't remember if he had a hat or not, but one thing I do remember was that he was tall, taller than any family member that we ever had. From where I was sitting, he reached the height of the entertainment cabinet that was on right next to the hallway entrance. And that thing was a good 9 feet tall, somewhere around there. I had told my mom sometime after the incident happened. She looked at me and said, "I've had similar events happen to me too." What the fuck? Mom, did you think to tell us, Mom? What the freak,
Damn,
Mom?
Mom.
What the freak, Mom? You're not gonna tell us the house is freaking haunted? God, I'm gonna give that one a solid. You know what? I'm giving that another 9. I think
Mhm,
because
mhm.
it has a real, like, we have a personal connection. We know the chatter that has submitted it, and that it's like a family story. I'm gonna give it another fucking 9 out of 10 spooks. She did. It's the second story. Oh,
Oh, oh.
okay. All right. I'll bite. I'll bite. All right. You want should I read the second story? Should I save it after for the next time? Give people some suspense. I think
Um,
I'm gonna give people some suspense.
mhm, mhm.
All right. Lorelai, what stories do you have?
I do have the short version of the ribbon one because I know most people
Mhm.
weren't in here when I read that.
Hell yeah. All
So
right.
I can
Yeah.
read the short, more aggressive
Yeah.
version of the ribbon.
I'm ready for it. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby.
The Black Ribbon. Long ago, a young man met and fell in love with a beautiful young woman. She was always dressed exquisitely, and she always wore a black ribbon around her neck. Soon the man and woman were married and moved into a little cottage by the sea. They started out very happily, but soon the young man became more and more curious as to why his wife wore a ribbon around her neck all the time. One day he decided to ask her. The only answer he received was that he would be sorry if she took it off,
Mm.
so she would not take it off. The young man was not happy with his wife's answer. Time passed, and eventually all he could think about was that black ribbon. One day, he awoke before his wife went into her sewing box and got a pair of scissors and cut off the ribbon that was around her neck.
Bitch.
His wife woke with a start. Her head fell off and rolled onto the floor while the woman screamed, "I told you you'd be sorry."
Damn, bitch. I'm gonna give that a solid 0 out of 10. Fuck the husband. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
That is a pretty good. I like that. I think I've heard this story before. I think what I heard it from. Okay, so back in illustration school, back when I was getting an expensive paper,
Mhm, mhm.
um, somebody had done an iteration of that story. They had designed a character concept around that story, because we were doing 3D modeling and we had to build environments. And so this person was designing a character to live in this environment, and then designed like a bedroom that had like a vanity and stuff like that. Help! I'm getting interrogated by my friends. What are they asking you? Where were you last night? What are you doing? No, just kidding. Just kidding.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Yeah. How many fingers am I holding on?
None. I don't have fingers.
That's true. All right. I see you, Corvid. I see your games, you tricky Corvid. Sorry about that, DT. Maybe you should consider telling your friends to stop. Wait. They don't love you. They don't love you. Wait. Where did all the bruises come from? Oh. Oh, that's Scuba's coming in with the real questions. That's the spirit of the spooky, scary stories. Okay, hell yeah. Fable, what
Wait.
do you have any story? What do you have any other stories that you? Oh, we have the cremation of Mr.
I
McGee.
do. The cremation of Sam McGee.
That's what I said.
Mr. Magoo.
Mr. Magoo.
The cremation of Magoo.
Yeah, that one.
I'm gonna actually make this tongue as long as I can before I run out of string.
There you go.
I'm making a little flag, everybody.
With a little booty.
A little flag with a little booty. I didn't give it 2 little ass cheeks, but it does have a little dumpy, so I think that's pretty good.
Okay. Are you ready?
Oh.
Mhm.
I'm
Okay.
ready. I'm freaking ready.
A freaking
I've
wedgie?
never been more ready in my life.
Okay. I gotta get my poetry voice on for this. Let me
Oh,
take
that's right.
a shot of my water and junk.
It is a poem. A poem, and I hardly know him.
I love you, Mandy. You're so funny.
Thanks.
Okay.
Mhm.
The cremation of Sam McGee.
Mhm.
There are strange things done in the midnight sun by the men who moil for gold. The Arctic trails have their secret tales that would make your blood run cold. The Northern Lights have seen queer sights, but the queerest they ever did see was the night on the marge of Lake LaBarge I cremated Sam McGee. Now, Sam McGee was from Tennessee, where the cotton blooms and blows. Why he left his home in the south to roam round the pole, God only knows. He was always cold, but the hands of gold seemed to hold him like a spell, though he'd often say in his homely way he'd sooner live in hell. On the Christmas day, we were mushing our way over the Dawson Trail. Talk of your cold, through the parka's fold it stabbed like the driven nail. If your eyes we'd close, through the lashes froze, till sometimes we couldn't see. It wasn't much fun, but the only one to whimper was Sam McGee. And that very night, as we lay packed tight in our robes beneath the snow, and the dogs were fed and the stars overhead were dancing, heel and toe, he turned to me and Cap, says he, I'll cash in this trip, I guess. And if I do, I'm asking that you won't refuse my last request.
Mm.
Well, he seemed so low that I couldn't say no. Then he says with a sort of moan, it's the cursed cold, and it's got right hold till I'm chilled clean through to the bone. Yet 'tain't the being dead, it's my awful dread of the icy grave that pains. So I want you to swear that foul or fair, you'll cremate my last remains. A pal's last need is a thing to heed, so I swore I would not fail. And I started on at the streak of dawn. But God, he looks ghastly pale. He crouched on the sleigh as he raved all day of his home in Tennessee, and before nightfall a corpse was all there was left of Sam McGee. There wasn't a breath in the land of death, and I hurried, horror-driven, with a corpse half hid that I couldn't get rid because of a promise given. It was lashed to a sleigh, and it seemed to say, you may tax your brawn and brains, but you promised true, and it's up to you to cremate those last remains. Now, a promise made is a debt unpaid, and the trail has its own stern code. In the days to come, though my lips were numb and my heart, how I cursed that load. In the long, long night, by the lone firelight, while the huskies round in a ring howled out their woes to the homeless snows. Oh God, how I loathed the thing. And every day that quiet clay seemed to heavy and heavier grow, and on I went till the dogs were spent and the grub was getting low. The trail was bad and I felt half mad, but I swore I would not give in, and I'd sing to the hateful thing, and it hearkened with a grin. till I came to the marge of Lake Lebarge, and a derelict there lay. It was jammed on the ice, and I saw it in a thrice. It was called the Alice May. And I looked at it, and I thought a bit, and I looked at my frozen chum. Then here, said I, with a sudden cry, is my crematorium. Some planks I tore from the cabin floor, and I lit a boiler fire. Some coal I found was lying around, and I heaped the fuel higher. The flames just soared, and the furnace roared, such a blaze you seldom see. And I borrowed a hole in the glowing coal, and I stuffed in Sam McGee. Then I made a hike, for I didn't like to hear him sizzle so, and the heavens scowled, and the huskies howled, and the wind began to blow. It was icy cold, but the heat sweat rolled down my cheeks. I don't know why. And the greasy smoke in an inky cloak went streaking down the sky. I do not know how long in the snow I wrestled with grisly fear, but the stars came out and they danced about ere again I ventured near. I was sick with dread, and I bravely said, I'll just take a peep inside. I guess he's cooked. And it's time I looked. Then the door I opened wide. And there sat Sam, looking cool and calm in the heart of the furnace roar. And he wore a smile you could see for a mile. And he said, Please close that door. It's fine in here, but I greatly fear you'll let in cold the storm. Since I left Palm Tree down in Tennessee, it's the first time I've been warm.
That's pretty good. Oh, yeah. That was giving Devil Went Down to Georgia so hard. That was so good. I like that
I
one.
liked that.
That was cool. That was really cool. I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna do. Yeah, Dre. Just like that. I'm gonna give that one a 10 out of 10 spooks. It was a good length. It had a really cool story. I like the idea of them being in the cold in the Arctic. So they had he had to actually find a place to create a big enough pyre to to cremate his friend,
Hmm.
and that he found that on a, like, barge that was just, like, abandoned there. What a cool story. I like that. That's a 10 out of 10 spooks for me. What do you think, Lorelai? What are you
Oh,
vibing
I
with?
absolutely agree. Yeah, 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10
Yeah.
spooks from us.
Yeah. I thought
And
it was fun because most of the other ones I found were like either goofy little stories, and I was like, this one's a poem. That's so fun. So
that's really
I put it on
cool.
the list.
Yeah. And I finished The Frog.
Yes. I was
Alright.
wondering why you were so quiet.
She, she's a little silly, but
Good.
I think there's the frog,
Yes.
the
Yes.
Miku frog, there's the whole thing, that little tongue. Here's the little dumpy, uh, there's that little dumpy, here's the frog, and the
That's silly, Miku.
yeah, absolutely. Here's that beautiful tongue. And I really like the colors. I used a really pale bead for the eyes, but I think it turned out really cute. And then these are the little light blue, glow in the dark ones as the feet. I think the only problem with the frog is that the body with these round chords, this body has so much open space
Mhm.
here that the body kind of gets kind of fucky. But I really like this long tongue. Too bad it matches with the back of my my desk mat here. Like the same color.
It's okay. She stands out on the whale, so all is well.
Yeah, and the big old tongue. That was really good. I like that a lot. I'm gonna try to make a worm on a string
I'm
one.
also making a worm on a string right now.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
also making a worm on a string.
Oh my gosh. 3 worms, all with their own strings?
What color is yours?
Mine?
Yeah.
Mine is rainbow.
That's
Nice and gay.
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 Homa of sexual. Alright, that's pretty good. Let me put the uli next to the frog. We've got our 2 little friends here. I'm gonna read that second story from Axel, the
Yay!
follow-up of the first one with Axel's mom. Alright, are you ready?
I'm ready.
This one is a story from my mom after I told her about my event. Alright, are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
And I'll hold up this frog while I tell the tale. Let
To
me
keep the spooks away.
keep the spooks away. This took place in the same house way back when she was a tween teenager. Somewhere around there, her parents had gone out for the night and worked late. So, it was her and her sister alone. My mom's name is Heather. Her sister is Jennifer. Jennifer sat in the living room with her, quote, demonic cat, mom's words. And Heather, mom, sat in her room just to stay away from her. She's awake, sitting on the bottom bunk of the bunk beds when she hears a toy jingling. She sees a fire truck wheel into her room. She looks up and sees it come toward her. As soon as it gets to her bed, she said it started getting on its back wheels to try to climb the ladder onto the bed.
Oh.
Freaked the fuck out, she jumps off and darts to the living room where her sister is. She yells at Jennifer, telling her, "What did you just fucking do? Or what you just fucking did wasn't funny." Jennifer looks up and says, "What? What did I do?" Heather tries telling her what happened, but Jennifer says, "I've been here with the cat the whole time." And this freaked Heather out even more. My mom tells me that the family has never had a fire truck before, let alone one that moved on its own. And I believed her, as the only car toys we ever had were those chunky Hummers at one point. Those ones that you just put on a shelf or a cabinet for show. There was also no boys aside from their dad in the family, just to justify owning one. Even then, their dad never had one either. The fire truck never came back. This was a one-time thing that my mom experienced. Damn. What the fuck?
I feel like I would have picked up the toy.
It tried
Not to discredit.
tried to climb up the ladder. That's creative though. Maybe they were just trying to freak her out. You know what I mean? Maybe they're just trying to freak her out. I like the tongue on this frog. My
I want
mother
that toy. I want
once
that truck.
said to me when I was 13 I had to watch my dog, and we were joking around about putting the pride flag up, and she said, "Gay or not, come watch your brother." Okay, let me adjust myself in my chair. Everybody, get yourself a good old drink. I got some tea, sweet tea. Yum yum.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Oops, sorry, I bumped my microphone.
I could go for some sweet tea right now.
Hell yeah, and
Sounds great.
yeah, Scuba. I was just about to get me a fish. Get myself a fish. Oh yeah. About to get myself a fish. I love fishing game, y'all. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Spill the tea. I don't want to spill my tea. You got gummy worms. Oh my gosh, we have gummy worms. Uli, are you still in here? Uli, if you can hear my voice, can you get me some gummy worms? If she can't, that's okay. I don't need them, but I want it.
I can text her if you
Oh
need to.
no. What? Ooh, a mug. Ooh, sugoi. Thank you. Y'all, I'm gonna do a poll. We're gonna see what color worm I'm gonna make, okay? Yeah, hold on. Let me get a poll going. For the color of worm. Which worm color? And y'all can answer that while we get our next story going. Let's do worms. Thank you.
Thank you, Uli.
Oh yeah, I'll have it for now. Here, grab some. Have a couple. Yeah, take them. Worms. Germs. Hell yeah.
I want to say hi.
Can we get some hype for the
Shit,
worms?
they can hear you. That's my wife's hand. That one. Hi.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
hype.
Thanks for the hype. They gave you hype. And I got my gummy worms, y'all. All right. Yum. Oh. They're a little sour.
Hey Mandy, do you remember the sour goop?
Yeah, I remember the sour goop. I'm thinking of some fun combinations. Blue, orange, purple, pink. We'll do some green. We'll do green plus. How about that? Greens. All right, we're gonna do a vote for worm color. I'm gonna be making a long worm, or a worm on a string. Got the trolleys too. Hell yeah, we got the trolleys. Sour bright crawlers, non-sponsored. Y'all, okay, wait, okay. If anybody has a tie-in with the people at Trolley, I have never seen a VTuber with a gummy worm sponsorship. That'd be sick. That'd be
I'll,
cool.
I'll get him on the horn for you.
That'd be get them on the horn. Get your people at the Trolley Company on the horn. Actually, who owns the Trolley Company? Let me go. Or is it just Trolley? Because usually they're with like another.
I think they have a parent company, but
Ferrara Candy Company.
Hmm.
So,
Can I have your bag of beads?
you want some of my metallic
I
beads?
thought you were gonna
Yeah.
say bag of beans.
Beans.
Okay. I'm gonna read another one from Discord real quick.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah. Someone says, let's see. This is another 2-sentence horror story. It says, "My grandma is a great dancer. Mom says she passed away years ago, but I always see her dancing in the basement."
Oh,
Damn, grandma. Oh, looks like Axel just submitted another spooky story. We'll give that one after. Do y'all have any more spooky stories on your side?
I have read all of the ones I have
Mm.
prepared, so if anyone would like to find some and send them, I will read
Mm.
them.
I can find one for you if you'd like. I
Sure.
have a list of like this is really dumb, but like it's a list of 2 sentence long horror stories that like
Ooh.
it was a high school assignment. So like all of the people are from like grades 11 and 12, I think, or
We have
11 and 10.
we have Celadors actually. I totally forgot the Mad Lib story.
That's right.
All
Oh.
right, all right. So let me we'll do the Mad Lib story. I almost forgore, so I'm glad you gave us. Okay, so Celador wrote a Mad Lib story, and the reason I almost forgore was because Celador sent it directly to me. So let me go into the chat here. All right, all right. So let me copy this because there's so many items. Let's see. I gotta see it. Put it bigger. Okay, a time of day. Either of you can answer. Or chat if you wanna
Oh,
if you
I'm just
anybody
gonna
can
let
answer.
chat do it.
Alright, if anybody has an answer, we need a time of day. Yell it out if you know. Scream for me, my angel of
Let's do
music.
let's do golden hour.
Golden hour. Midnight? Okay, alright, alright.
Why not the witching hour?
We'll do midnight. PP time? That is also the golden hour. A main character name.
Hmm.
I kinda like PP McGee.
Mhm.
It combines my wife's beautiful words and Mr. Sam McGee. Sam PP McGee. There we go.
Yay!
Oh, I like it. Hold
Yeah.
on. Hold on to Goku. I like Goku. Keep that in mind. All right, we've got a street name. I think Goku Way. No,
Goku Way.
Gerard Way.
Gerard Way.
Mhm. An adjective. So some sort of descriptor word.
Uh, metallic?
Sparkly?
Dead.
Wow.
All right. I'm into it. I'm into it. All right. We're gonna do a scent. Anybody have a scent? A smell. Oh, stinky.
Oh.
Uh-oh, stinky. Okay, we'll just do stink. I'll just type it. Uh-oh, stinky. Yep. Poopful. I think uh-oh, stinky is pretty good. A color? I'll do fresh coffee as the color.
Ooh, I like
Brown. And not poop, scuba. A sound. Anybody got a sound?
that. Oink.
Oink? So a police officer. Let's see. Oh, I see. And then you've put main character name repeats there. A waterfall. Don't go chasing waterfalls. An emotion.
Um, upsetty spaghetti.
Mm-mm. Okay.
It's a
Mm.
powerful emotion.
Mm-hmm.
Up. Ooh, upsetty. Spaghetti. There we
Mom
go.
spaghetti.
I said upsetto spaghetti. That's not right. All right. This will be for chat only. Descriptive adjective. So even more of an adjective than the prior adjective.
More of an adjective.
Okay. Rotting dead. I'm gonna combine the two. Farting dead.
Hell yeah.
There we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. A body part. I think we can all just assume a butt. I think we can just assume a butt. Unexpected
sure.
sound. Okay. Oh, I like the knee. All right, we'll do a knee, and then we'll do an unexpected sound. How about oh, you know what? The butt of the knee butt. We'll combine the two. Anybody have an unexpected sound?
Creak.
Creaky
Butt knees.
creaky toot. Oh, stab. I don't like that sound. Oh, DT's in here like I'm going for it. Let's see. And then the main character's name again, which is PP McGee. An action verb, stab. That's a good one. We've already got one of those. And another sound, cracking. We got two good ones. DT's already up in here. DT knew what we needed. Snap, crackle, pop, yeah. We've got main character name again. All right, we need an action. Splooshing? Smashing. Whatever. We'll do smashing. Doink! Yeah, doink! An action and a facial expression. Jumping off a cliff. You guys are going wild with it. We need a facial expression.
Grumpled.
Grumpled. Twang? Turgid? Grumpled. I spelled it with an N. Oh well. Grunpled.
Grunpled.
Emotion.
Emotional damage.
Ready to vomit. I like that one. Vom. Dreading. Vom. There we go. That's a good one. Okay, PP McGee. And then we have a final action. Final action.
What you got, chat?
Satib. Stab. We'll do stab. A descriptive adjective.
Sparkly.
Oh, I like that. Sparkly. Okay, and then the eerie sound. I'm gonna do doink because that's the sound of a Pringles can. Actually,
Let me know when you get to that part, and I'll use our
use the
Discord
soundboard.
sound
Yeah,
for it.
yeah. All right. So now let me see if I can read this. All right. All right, ready for the Mad Lib story. This is via Celador. Thank you so much, Celador. It was midnight when PP McGee decided to take a shortcut through the old mall on Gerard Way. The entrance was dead, and the air smelled of stinky.
I can tell this is going to be very mature.
The air smelled of stinky. Dim lights flickered overhead, casting fresh coffee-colored hues on the cracked tiles. Every step echoed with an oink, making PP McGee feel upsetty spaghetti. As they walked past the deserted storefronts, rows of farting dead mannequins caught their eye. The mannequins stood eerily still, their knee butt seemingly poised to move.
Oh no!
Goat raid, yeah. Hell yeah. Hi
Hello,
there, Casimir.
Raiders.
Casimir,
Hello,
welcome to the
Raiders.
wall. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, hello. Hi, Roxy, how are you? Welcome in, Raider. I'm Mandi Quin, Mall Mannequin. There, that's me. This one, the little one on the chair, that's me. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Mandi Quin, Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, an animator, and a professional goober. Goat raid, fuck yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. If you don't know me already, well, I'm just a silly little guy. I draw interesting little things on the internet. If you'd like to see, I have a little gallery here on my coffee. You can find me on my socials. Huh? How are you, Roxy? What were you doing today on your stream? I love to see you. Hello. I'm so excited that you got to drop by. Welcome in, everybody. If you need to go take care of yourself, by the way, Please do. But I'm working on some little beaded animals. This is an alien radioactive possum. Fishing with the hubs in chat. Oh, hell yeah, we got fish. Actually, if you guys want to fish, you can fish here. Let me get my little fishing rod, actually. There's my little fishing rod. Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful time fishing. Was it the web fishing? Is that what you're doing? I see a cutie. That's the oh, you're talking about the Zoo Pal plate. I know. And his name is Blue. This is Blue. The web fishing. Oh my gosh. I hope you've been having a good time because it looks like it's a fun game. I haven't played it, but I've seen some people playing it, and it looks like a really cute game. All I know is that you can do the little like acoustic guitar. You can play stuff for people. I think that's so cute. Well, so far, we've been having a good time. We're telling some spooky stories. I think I will try web fishing. It looks like a good time, and as a bass player, I'll see what kind of bass lines I can pluck on an acoustic guitar. Thank you so much. Hell yes. Hang out on the Discord, guys. We have some spooky stories from some folks in the Discord. We're actually reading a Mad Libs style story. We only got it. So far our character is in a haunted mall. Also, y'all, if you've never been in here before, welcome in. I don't usually look like
Huh?
this my hands are backwards, so I have to point away. I don't usually look like this. I usually look like a little guy. I'm a little mall mannequin, but today I'm fishing. But if you guys have never been in here before, I draw like this. I actually have some merch available, some prints and stickers and shirts and such. And we actually are 10,000 channel points away from a giveaway of 2 items at the end of stream. We're gonna be wrapping up maybe in another hour or so. So we have some time. But if you've got any pretzel points you'd like to donate, y'all, please do. Again, raiders, welcome. Roxy, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Again, if you need to go take care of yourself, please do. Feel free. This is a nice lurking stream. We've been chilling. We've been actually getting some cool stories. And you can submit them in the Discord. Thank you so much, Ruby. Oh my god. And of course, I'm very excited about the Xenomorph mommy. I've got her as like a sticker here too. Very fun, very cool.
She's so
Hell
pretty.
yeah. I'm very excited. Welcome, Raiders. All right. I got my little fish. Let me put my little beading hands back. I'm actually just about to work on a rainbow worm on a string. Chat voted for the color and they said rainbow. And so shall it be. Let me fish real quick. I gotta get my fishing in, you know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
I know what you mean.
Here,
People.
I'll go fishing once more, and if I get junk, I'm never fishing.
But you gotta get junk for your trunk.
I already got tons back there. Don't need more.
Also, I made this Hatsune Miku. You got a muscle. I made this Hatsune Miku inspired frog, and I gave it a long tongue. Made a long tongue. It's so silly. I wish I had any time to try to make a VTuber. I don't know which VTuber I would make out of these guys. I'd probably have to have planned it better. A weird drawing of a fish? Question mark. That's kind of fun. This bit of the music makes me think of Stardew Valley.
Well, it's not junk, so I guess I'll keep fishing.
There you go. Now that's the spirit. Now that's the spirit, Lorelai. I love to see you're getting your head in the game. All right. Where were we? As they walked past
Mad Lib.
Yeah. As we walked past the deserted storefronts, rows of farting dead mannequins caught their eye. The mannequins stood eerily still, their knee butt seemingly poised to move. A sudden creaky toot sound broke the silence, causing PP McGee to stab.
Oh.
Heart pounding, they noticed one mannequin had changed position. It now faced directly toward them. This can't be happening, PP McGee whispered. The shadows seemed to crack around them. The sound of wait, hold on. Oh, I fucked it up. I missed another something or other. Oh gosh, PP McGee stabbed. Yeah, he did. Hold on. I fucked it up. I missed one. Ow! The shadows seemed, I'm going to say wiggle. The shadows seemed to wiggle around them. The sound of another cracking grew louder. Trying to stay calm, PP McGee decided to smash. But the path was now blocked by more mannequins that weren't there before. Their grumpled face seemed almost alive, eyes following every movement. Feeling dreading vomit, Pee-Pee McGee realized that there was no easy way out. In desperation, they stabbed, only to find themselves surrounded. The mannequins closed in, their sparkly figures looming ever closer. The last thing Pee-Pee McGee heard was, Fable, get us in here. The last thing he heard was... Did you guys hear that over chat?
Oh, I hope so.
You should be able to hear it. I think it comes through as a Discord sound.
Yeah, it's a Discord sound. Doink, doink, doink. Yeah. That's the sound of a Pringles can hitting somebody in the noggin. Celador, that was really fun. Thank you so much. You know what? I'm gonna give a couple more. I'm gonna give a couple more doinks. Ready?
Definitely a doink.
There we go.
Definitely.
Mhm. That was definitely that's definitely the sound. Oh my gosh. Exactly. Hell yeah, let me get the rainbow worm on a string. I'm thinking for the worm on the string to have it have like a long, not as long as this, but like a long little spindly part and then slowly like taper up into like a thicker body and then have that taper back down into like the long nose. You know what I mean? Is that kind of what
I
you're
did
doing?
I did find a pattern that I put in the
Oh,
chat.
let me take a look.
It's
Let me
with
take a
all the other patterns in case anybody else would like to make a worm.
Oh. Hell yeah. Hold on, let me take a look. Also, do we have any ooh. Looks like somebody submitted 52 sentence horror stories. Is that Scuba? Yeah. Let's do the beaded.
Read one if you wanna
Aw,
bead.
that's so slender, this little worm on a string. It's so slender. It's so noodly. I I had an idea to do a little bit more of a dumpy. It was funny and cute. It was very cute. Celador, you should be proud of yourself. That was a fun one. I also like that it was mall themed. You know what? We also have those, like, fake AI stories. They're not actually AI. It's, like, this comedian
Mhm.
that, like, made
Yeah,
this. We have those too, which are so
the horror
funny.
scripts.
They're so funny to read. Oh my gosh. Doo-doo-doo-doo. You know what? While we have an ad, I'll read one of those. How about that? Let me get the, you sent it so recently. Oh gosh.
Yeah, they're in the you had a
Mhm,
thread for
mhm,
Malloween
mhm, mhm.
stuff.
Yeah, you're right. You right. Yeah, you right. It's and can't help it, I want you. Let's see. Oh, alright, alright. Oh, you've been sending all your stories? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright, let me open this one up. Oh, wow. Did you make that part yourself? I'm so proud of you. Alright, this one, let's see, they do have a website, don't they? Oh, I clicked on the Twitter feed.
Oops.
You know what? This one's about Saw, okay, and while the ad's going, I'll read this
So
one.
the preface for these is that the person that wrote them
Mhm,
was like, I made an AI watch 1,000 hours of
mhm.
insert whatever topic, and this is the script that it wrote in response. But like, we're
It was
pretty
just
sure
this
that the
comedian.
person's a comedian and they just wrote them themselves, so they're not actually AI.
Alright, this first one is called Saw 9. Saw it dabba, da bang, diggy diggy diggy, alright? I think that's a beautiful title. Interior whale. A sexy woman, Becky Sex Woman, is covered in blood, chained to a bed. She's in a whale, but doesn't know it yet. Becky, blood is supposed to be inside my body, not outside my body. An old TV turns on. We now know it's old because it's covered in cobwebs and voted for Trump. The doll from the other movies appears on the screen, but this time he's sexier. We know he's sexier because he's covered in sex webs. Sex doll. Hello, Becky. Want to play a game? Becky. Yes, of course. Don't be silly. Yes, 100%. Game, please. Becky still doesn't realize that she's in a whale. Becky, you're inside of a whale. Becky now realizes that she's inside of a whale, and she's fine with it. Sexy doll continued. I hid the key to this whale inside your pancreas. Becky whispers to self, good thing I'm a pancreas doctor. Sexy doll, but since I know you're a pancreas doctor, I took it out of your pancreas and put it in one of your kidneys. The cool kidney. Becky whispers to self, oh fuck, I don't know kidneys. A countdown starts counting down from 1 hour on the TV. Sexy doll, whoa, what the fuck is that? I didn't do that. Who did that? The whale did that.
Incredible.
I think part 2 is in the comments if you want to keep reading.
There we go. There
reading
we
that
go.
one.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. Exterior, the ocean. We see a smirk appear on the whale's face. The whale is played by a shark in a fat suit. Interior whale. The timer continues to count down on the TV. We see Becky struggle to slip free from the chains. Sexy doll. You can never slip out of those chains, Becky. Becky slips out easily. Sexy doll continued. The Home Depot guy lied to me. Interior Home Depot. We see a flashback of the sexy doll holding some chains at Home Depot while speaking with an employee named Larry. Now, Larry, you promise that there's no way that a person would slip out of these no matter how sexy they are? Larry. I promise, Mr. Doll. We see Larry has his fingers crossed behind his back, making it okay to lie. We zoom in on one of his fingers, the cool one, and see a tattoo that says, I work for the whale. Cut to interior whale. Now free, Becky looks for something to cut open her kidney to get the key from the whale. She sees a table with a samurai sword, a samurai knife, and a samurai. The samurai says, don't pick me. She picks the samurai. We see his face. It can't be Larry from Home Depot, but it's Larry from Home fucking Depot. Welcome back, ad havers. They came in at the end of it. That's nuts. That's wild.
It's Larry from Home Depot.
It's Larry from Home Depot. Y'all, those comedians stealing valuable jobs from hardworking AI. All right, I'm gonna work on the rainbow worm on a string. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a. I'm gonna start with the nose, and I'm thinking that I'll have the nose, and I'll transition it into. Yeah, I'll start with red, go to orange, yellow, etc.
Mhm.
I'm making this one on the spot, guys. So I'm gonna try to see if I can't kind of draft a pattern first while our pals make a story for us or have another story. Do y'all have something?
I can read some
So-
of the 2-sentence horror stories.
Ooh.
I do have a slight suggestion, but it's kind of long because technically The Legend of Sleepy Hollow only takes 30 minutes to read.
Okay.
However, I
Oh.
know that I know we gotta like strap in for that one, so I don't want to pick unless you're okay with that.
Mhm. Chat, do you want a little bit of a longer story to finish out our night? Hopefully I can finish this worm. We'll go until I finish the worm, let's say. So I'm good with strapping in for a longer one. We ready for a good spooky one to roll out? It's not quite midnight here. Yeah?
I'm down.
all
Do
right.
you have the link?
I
Hell yeah.
sure do. Give me
Hell yeah.
like
You take
give
your
me
time.
a minute to send it to you. I got a worm on a string in my hands. Do you want to start reading and then we can take
Yeah.
turns?
Sure.
We love Sleepy Hollow in this
I'll
house.
just I'll stop when I get tired.
Fish cringe. Oh, you got to do them separate. Oh, we forgot about the cringe. Thank
Oh.
you, Scuba. You're so smart. Cringe. What do we got today? Trash man. 31%. Damn. A vape from the water. Yeah. 54, 36. Y'all, our cringe isn't high enough. Sleepy Hollow will help us. Oh, Juby! Whoa!
You got mail.
You've got mail. What the fuck is up, Juby? Juby. Hi, Juby. How are
Hi,
you?
Juby.
And I'm
Juby!
so sorry. Hi, Juby. Welcome, Raiders. Oh my gosh, is that Juby the slime? Juby, welcome in. We're actually just about to go into a longer story. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, Nyla. Hi, Nyla. Hi, Noct. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. I am Mandi Quin, mall mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, and professional goober. I'm the one right here. I'm this little guy. I don't usually look like this, but today we're doing a spooky story reading. We're chilling out. I'm making beaded animals so far. I have made this little green alien possum. That is my wife. Yes, it does have 4 arms. Yeah, hell yes, syrups. How are you? Yes.
Remember to drink some water,
I will.
Mandy.
Here, and I'll show you guys my water bottle too. Is this the coolest people on the planet? Mindy, Lorelai, and Fable? You're missing one, Juby. Juby is the other coolest person in the world. She's
It's
actually
true.
Knocked. Yeah, it's Knocked. Hell yeah. Oh, hi there, Cooley. Welcome in. This is my water bottle. Oh, yeah, here. This is my water bottle. It says "Bitch Be Gone" spray, and it looks like a Lysol can. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. If you don't already know me, well, first off, Juby's really cool. I love Juby. If you don't already follow Juby, please do. Juby's a really good pal. Actually, one of the first person that I was ever on stream with, I did a D&D one shot rather. Juby was running it, and we were fighting a Guy Fieri dragon. Very fun. We had food trucks.
Incredible.
It was amazing. We also just made this. I made this Hatsune Miku colored frog, and I made the tongue comically long. Hell yeah, we did. Nyla was there. My test results came back. You're 100% that bitch. Thank you so much. So I love that, Juby. That was such a fun one shot. Thank you so much. If you need to go take care of yourself, please do. Please do. Oh, syrups. I made that emote, by the way. I love Juby so much that I've made some emotes for him. He very kindly asked, and I was just so excited to make emotes. But yeah, we love Juby in this house. Juby, thank you so much for the raid.
I'd also like to point out that Juby is 4 followers away from 420.
Oh my gosh.
So, like, can we help Juby get the funny number?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Help us get Juby to funny number. Hell yeah. Mandy really is. Juby's really awesome. Y'all, thank you so much. If you guys like wrestling and D&D and also singing and music, please,
And
please.
Dead by Daylight.
And Dead by Daylight. Hi, Cooley,
True.
welcome in. He's going to the ER. Wait, what? Are you sure? Oh, if you need to go to the ER, please go take care of yourself. Oh my gosh. If that is for real, please go take care of yourself. My goodness. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, got jumped in Monster Wrestle. I see.
No.
I see. It's like an Undertaker moment. I see. Assaulted after the show. Oh, they're jealous. They're jealous of your prowess, of your strength, of your what you were the chicken before, and you had your little green legs underneath.
His green underwear that peaked.
Yeah, it wasn't his underwear, it was literally green legs that were underneath like the little area of the chicken. We were like, what's that all about? We literally asked about it, like, what is that? And then all of a sudden, it's Joby the slime! Mother Clucker, that's right. Oh my gosh. We're seeing the bastard that attacked our slimy boy, and we're seeking retribution. Well,
if you know anything about these horrible slime crimes, please contact your local slime authority.
Have you or a loved one been attacked by a slime? Look no further than Slime McGee's retribution for these. But welcome, Raiders. If you don't know me already, please take a look at my coffee. I have a little gallery there. And if you'd like to take a look at some other things I post on socials, I've been posting on some Blue Sky, which has been really fun. We're currently working on a rainbow worm on a string. I haven't made one of these before. I'm kind of making it up on the spot. And we're actually just about to read The Legend of Spooky Hollow. We were reading some spooky stories that were either submitted by chat members or things that we had brought ourselves. Rather, Fable and Lorelei brought, because I just brought the beads and the attitude. But we are just shy. We need about 10,000 channel points left to do a giveaway of 2 merch items after the stream, at the very end of stream. So if you guys have any channel points and you'd like to participate in that giveaway, please give us that little bump. You know what I mean? And there will be more opportunities as well for these channel points. Yes.
Attention
Ooh,
shoppers,
basketball.
join a team and prepare to shoot some hoops.
If you
Use
know
the in-chat
anything about
instructions to play.
If you know anything about the rapscallions that attacked our good friend Juby the Slime, please contact John Walsh of America's Most Wanted at any info you have. And remember, you can remain anonymous. Thank you so much. All right, y'all, if you want to join the basketball teams, do !join space and then either orange or blue. I'll do an example. There you go. And we're actually about to get into the Legend of Spooky Hollow. The Legend of Spooky Hollow.
Thank you, Gru.
Gorals! It is time for the Spooky Hollow.
Yeah, I was intending to read this one on, because I also did a spooky story stream on my channel, but I mainly did Edgar Allan Poe stuff, and I was like, I wanted to find time to read Sleepy Hollow, but like this is a perfect opportunity for that. So
Hell yeah. Yes, dear. What's up, dear?
Laura, would you like to start? And then whenever, after a few paragraphs or so, you can let me know. We can trade off. I don't know if
Yeah,
Mandy would like to
sure.
be included in the
In our
circle
popcorn
of reading.
I will be reading.
We'll read for you. That's okay.
Yeah,
Oh
we'll
yeah,
read for you. I was just curious if you wanted to be included.
I appreciate you. I'm trying to figure out how to make googly eyes look googly.
I believe in you.
I kind of like the idea of these of the beads being like upward, but I don't know how I would do that. You know what I mean? Like
You
having them.
might just have to have white and then draw little circles on them after it's done.
But that's boring.
I know.
Let me see.
But then you can draw them all like looking two ways.
I think
We'll
if
see.
you
We'll see.
okay. I think I can make a suggestion. It's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be a little crazy, but like go through the first bead and then attach the googly eye, and then go through the other two beads, and then when you come from the other opposite side, do the same thing but reverse. And I think it should make it stick up and
Oh,
be googly.
okay. I think if I come from these beads and go this way, I can loop them there and leave them like unattached in the middle and then just continue it
Yeah.
onward. Okay, okay. I think we're onto us. I think we're onto something.
Yeah, that should work, hypothetically.
All right. Now I have to see how many beads will make a good amount of beads for the each color.
Mhm.
And y'all, in order to do the basketball, you'll do two numbers. The first number is the angle, the second number is the strength. You can see there that star is where you're shooting from. 0 to 90 is to the left, 90 to 180 is to the right. So I'm going to do 90 to 55. And you'll
We
see
are
this.
also very close
Oh,
to
fuck.
the giveaway if anyone wants
Mm.
to contribute.
That's
We are less
true.
than 10,000 away. We're like 9,350
Oh,
or 45, something like that.
You just gotta go like
Mega.
this.
Welcome in. Is it Alexiel? Welcome
Oh,
in.
hi, Alexiel. Yeah.
Hi. Hell yeah.
Alexiel's from my community. Hello.
Hi, Alexia. Welcome in. Hi, hi. You hear that giggle? All right. We're cracking into Sleepy Hollow?
I'm ready. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
The valley known as Sleepy Hollow hides from the world in the high hills of New York State. There are many stories told about the quiet valley, but the story that people believe most is about a man who rides a horse at night. The story says the man died many years ago during the American Revolutionary War. His head was shot off. Every night he rises from his burial place, jumps on his horse, and rides through the valley looking for his lost head. Near Sleepy Hollow is a village called Tarrytown. It was settled many years ago by people from Holland. The village had a small school and one teacher named Ichabod Crane. Ichabod Crane was a good name for him because he looked like a tall bird, a crane. He was tall and thin like a crane. His shoulders were small, joined two long arms. His head was small too and flat on the top. He had big ears, large glassy green eyes, and a long nose. Ichabod did not make much money as a teacher, and although he was tall and thin, he ate like a fat man. To help him pay for his food, he earned extra money teaching young people to sing. Every Sunday after church, Ichabod taught singing. Among the ladies Ichabod taught was one Katrina van Tressel.
Hmm.
She was the only daughter of a rich Dutch farmer. She was a girl in bloom, much like a round
Hydrate
red.
or die straight loser.
Thank you. Thank you, Penny. Um, Much like a round, red, rosy apple, Ichabod had a soft and foolish heart for the ladies, and soon found himself interested in Miss Van Tessel. I'll turn it over to you, Fable.
Ichabod's eyes opened wide when he saw the riches of Katrina's farm, the miles of apple trees and wheat fields and hundreds of fat farm animals. He saw himself as master of the Van Tassel farm with Katrina as his wife. But there were many problems blocking the road to Katrina's heart. One was a strong young man named Braun von Brunt.
Okay.
Brom was a hero to all the young ladies. His shoulders were big, his back was wide, and his hair was short and curly. He
No
all
one eats like Gaston. No one shits like Gaston.
he always won the horse races in Tarrytown and earned many prizes. Braun was never seen without a horse. We stan a cowboy in this house.
He's a horse girl, everybody.
Is
Sometimes late at night, Brahmin and his friends would rush through the town, shouting loudly from the backs of their horses. Tired old ladies would awaken from their sleep and say, "Why, there goes Brom von Brunt, leading his wild group again." Such was the enemy Ichabod had to defeat for Katrina's heart.
Mm.
Stronger and wiser men would not have tried, but Ichabod had a plan. He could not fight his enemy in the open, so he did it silently and secretly. He made many visits to Katrina's farm and made her think that he was helping her to sing better. Time passed, and the townspeople thought Ichabod was winning. Brahm's horse was never seen at Katrina's house on Sunday nights anymore. One day in autumn, Ichabod had asked to come to a big party at the Van Tassel home. He dressed in his best clothes. A farmer loaned him an old horse for the long trip to the party. The house was filled with farmers and their wives, red-faced daughters, and clean-washed sons. The tables were filled with different things to eat. Wine filled many glasses. Brom von Brunt rode to the party on his fastest horse called Daredevil. All the young ladies smiled happily when they saw him. Soon music filled the room and everyone began to dance and sing. You
La
want to take
la
over
la
more?
la la. Yeah. That's them.
That's them.
Yeah, that's them.
Ichabod was happy, dancing with Katrina as Brom looked at them with a jealous heart. The night passed, the music stopped, and the young people sat together to tell stories about the Revolutionary War. Soon, stories about Sleepy Hollow were told. The most feared stories the most feared story was about the rider looking for his lost head.
Mm.
One farmer told how he raced the headless man on a horse. The farmer ran his horse faster and faster. The horsemen followed over bush and stone until they came to the end of the valley. There, the headless horseman suddenly stopped. Gone were his clothes and his skin. All that was left was a man with white bones shining in the moonlight. The stories ended, and time came to leave the party. Ichabod seemed very happy until he said goodnight to Katrina. Was she ending their romance? He left feeling very sad. Had Katrina been seeing Ichabod just to make Brom von Brunt jealous so he would marry her? Well, Ichabod began his long ride home on the hills that surrounded Tarrytown. He had never felt so lonely in his life. He began to whistle as he came close to the tree where a man had been killed years ago by rebels. He thought he saw something white move in the tree, but no, it was only moonlight shining and moving on the tree. Then he heard a noise. His body shook. He kicked his horse faster. The old horse tried to run, but almost fell in the river instead. Ichabod hit the horse again. The horse ran fast and then suddenly stopped, almost throwing Ichabod forward to the ground. There, in the dark woods on the side of the river, wh- where the bushes grow low, stood an ugly thing, big and black. It did not move, but seemed ready to jump like a giant monster.
Damn.
Ichabod's hair stood straight up. It was too late to run, and in his fear, he did the only thing he could. His shaking voice broke the silent valley. Who are you? The thing did not answer. Ichabod asked again. Still no answer. Ichabod's old horse began to move forward. The black thing began to move along the side of Ichabod's horse in the dark. Ichabod made his horse run faster. The dark thing moved with them. Side by side they moved, slowly at first, and not a word was said. Ichabod felt his heart sink. Up a hill they moved above the shadow of the trees. For a moment the moon shone down, and to Ichabod's horror he saw it was a horse, and it had a rider, but the rider's head was not on his body. It was in front of the rider, resting on the horse. Ichabod kicked and hit his old horse with all his power. Away they rushed through the bushes and trees across the valley of Sleepy Hollow. Up ahead was the old church bridge where the headless horseman stops and returns to his burial place. If only I can get there first, I am safe, thought Ichabod. He kicked his horse again. The horse jumped onto the bridge and raced over it like the sound of thunder. Ichabod looked back to see if the headless horseman had stopped. He saw the man pick up his head and throw it with a powerful force. The head hit Ichabod in the face and knocked him off his horse to the dirt below.
They found Ichabod's horse the next day, peacefully eating grass. They could not find Ichabod. They walked all across the valley. They saw the footmarks of Ichabod's horse as it had raced through the valley. They even found Ichabod's old hat in the dust near the bridge, but they did not find Ichabod. The only other thing they found was lying near Ichabod's hat. It was the broken piece of a round orange pumpkin. The town people talked about Ichabod for many weeks. They remembered the frightening stories of the valley, and finally they came to believe that the headless horseman had carried Ichabod away. Much later, an old farmer returned from a visit to New York City. He said he was sure he saw Ichabod there. He thought Ichabod silently left Sleepy Hollow because he had lost Katrina. As for Katrina, her mother and father gave her a big wedding when she married Brom von Brunt. Many people who went to the wedding saw that Brom smiled whenever Ichabod's name was spoken, and they wondered why he laughed out loud when anyone talked about the broken orange pumpkin found lying near Ichabod's old dusty hat.
Damn. I have one question.
Uh-huh.
So, no head?
No head.
Yeah, no
Go
head.
ahead.
That also didn't take 30 minutes to read.
Oh, is
It was
that?
a second.
That's it.
That's
Oh,
the whole thing.
oh,
I was expecting
oh.
it to be longer.
Well,
Are we just too good at this shit?
I think
I
we're just
guess
too
so.
cracked at reading stories. I'm actually drafting the tale of the worm. It got through so long. Yeah, it was a short story. I really like that. Are there any other like public domain short stories like that?
Yeah.
We can do some more because I want to finish this worm. And then we also have only 5K left for our merch giveaway, guys.
Even if you can only donate like 100 or
Mhm.
something, I think what's the limit on it? It might be like
It's
250.
2000
2,000.
the minute 2000 is the highest, but I don't know.
Mhm.
I think any
Two-
amount
I think
Me-
250 is the
is the
minimum.
minimum.
Mhm. So anyone that just followed, you should have that.
Oh yeah, I'll be giving away 2 merch items from the store. And if you wanna take a look around, you can do exclamation point merch as well to kinda see what we got going. Thank you, syrups. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah. All right. Ooh, we're really close. We need like 5,100. There we go. Thank you so much. Yeah, take a look around. I think I'm going to be giving away one of the embroidered pineapple shirts and embroidered pineapple hat.
They're so cute.
Too short. Yeah, that was too short. I'm doing a long little tail. Hi, Ashley. Ashley, my yebby. Meow, 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 meow. Are you ready? Are you ready? Hi, hi, hi. I'm the butterfly. Hi, hi, hi. I don't know what to do with my hands. Hi, Ashley. Hi, hi. Hi, Laura. Hell yeah. Welcome in, everybody. I'm gonna do a nice pink tail, I think, is
I
is
feel
the
like we
vibe.
should get you a tiny pom pom
A
to
little
like,
pom-pom.
yeah, to like dance with when you are doing hand cam streams.
Mm. You wanna know my favorite cheer? Rah, rah, ree. Kick him in the knee. Rah, rah, ras. Kick him in the other knee.
The knee butt, as it were.
The knee butt, as it were. That's just the back of your knee.
Yeah,
Is
exactly.
is there too much pink on the tail here? I think so.
Maybe make it thinner, have it taper faster.
I love how the click or treat stickers turned out. Thank you. Those are super cute. There's 16 stickers on there. Thought you were gonna say nest. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Stream's gonna have so many inside jokes now. That's true. That is true. Maybe 2 full and then one kind of taper like that. That might be good. Maybe I can have, because maybe I like the two, and then there could be this one, and then maybe it goes to. I like this shape here. 16 if you count the background. I don't know if the background itself is a sticker, but it might be if it is. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, 17. Hell yeah. Yeah. We're gonna read another story soon. Y'all have any ideas for like did you have one that in mind? A public domain story? Publica.
I'm trying to look around. There's a lot of good short stories by
Mm.
H.P. Lovecraft, but I
Ooh.
don't know if you want to if you are kosher with H.P. Lovecraft content because he was kind of a bad person.
He was a widow bit of a bad person.
He was kind of a bad person.
The robberies of the highwaymen? What's that? That's kind of cool. Oh, you know what? I could always make it go to clear as well. Oh, hello? What do we have? Scary stories, but that's not public domain.
It's not, but
I can't read it
you
legally.
can't read
I
it?
can't read it legally. I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry.
We'll just
Ma-
have to read it in the
We could
Discord
do
later.
that in the Discord, yeah. We do that in the Discord. Marsman, get out of here. Oh no. Oh, kitties are in here now. Ah, jeez,
Oh
Rick.
no!
Ah,
Oh,
jeez, Rick.
jeez, Rick.
You
Aw,
could
jeez.
show
Wait, I want
Cupie
to.
on camera.
Can we see
Oh,
Kitty?
yeah, okay, let me can we see Cupid real quick? I might be able to I hope she doesn't fuck up my beads. Hold on.
Just show her upside down.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get my kitten. My kitten. Oh, she's over there. Hold on, I'm gonna try to get the kitten.
Cupie.
Cupid time, got that Cupid on my mind. Kitten!
See if I can try to get her to.
I just laid out all of these beads to be.
Well, hold her underneath, and I could try to get her to.
Eh.
Look.
She does not wish to see.
Eat the beads.
Thank you, Uli. Everyone say bye, Uli.
Bye, Willie.
Bye, Uli.
Yeah, they're hyping, they're cheering. Hell yeah. That's my little fluffy kitty named Cupie Mayo. Sorry, that door is the squeakiest thing on the planet.
The
Yeah.
door is my favorite. What are you
That-
talking about?
That door, I associate that sound with Uli.
Yeah, they're always every time the door opens, they're like, Uli? Yeah, I could do white on the end of the tail, actually, I just realized.
That's true.
Ooh.
Oh, I should have probably mapped it out. Yeah, Cupie is actually a little girl, which is uncommon for orange kitties.
So cute and soft and
There's-
has the cutest little beads.
She does have little baby beans, doesn't she? I also have clear beads. I'll do white. I'll see what's up with white. So yeah, we're there is what was it, the story of the highwaymen or something? The robberies of the highwaymen. I'm not familiar with that one.
If you have a link for it and can send it in the Discord, we can
Mhm.
absolutely read that.
I think I might go for like a clear heart.
There's a couple
A
of
little
Edgar
baby.
Allan.
Bye-bye.
There's a couple of Edgar Allan Poes that are pretty short and of
Ooh.
a reasonable length, but
Looks at the Raven.
also looks at the Raven.
All right. All right.
Do you want to read the Raven? I already read it on my channel.
I was gonna read it on mine, so I'll hold off. But
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, then what about yeah, Telltale Heart would be a good one. I was about to
That's
literally I was about to say
true.
that one.
I think I read this one on my channel. It's pretty good.
Yeah,
Let's
hell
read
yeah.
it again. Read it again.
You want to read it again? All right.
Yeah.
well,
Hell yeah.
Hold on,
Telltale
let
Heart,
me-
y'all. We're gonna be reading some Edgar Allan Poe to finish out the night. Great
Hand
minds
over
think
the
alike.
link.
Hell yeah.
Please.
Great thoughties be thinking alike. Also, I'm just now like getting my my worm kind of situated here, so
It's looking really cute.
thank you. Hopefully the beating it will not take too long, but I just wanted to kind of map it out here.
It wasn't too bad for the one I was doing. It was pretty quick once I
No.
had it all laid out.
Yeah, this one's kind of long, so But I want the tail to kind of taper. You know what they say about taper? I hardly know it.
True.
All right. Yeah, the pink is broken up by the clear. I think that helps. 1, 2,
Hi, Spooky.
3.
What is it? What is it, sad
Oh,
little
little kitty.
kitty?
All right, all right. Now I will. Now this one's actually probably not going to need a ton of string because it's so thin. But let me do. You said wingspan size. That's what I did for
Um,
the frog.
For mine,
with how
I
many
went
beads that is,
from
you at least need to do a wingspan.
yeah.
I'll give it wingspan and some extra.
Mm-hmm.
Boop.
Oh, I see you, GB.
I booped the kitty for you, chat.
Ah, here. You know what? I'll give it a little bit more just to be safe. Yeah, and that's enough for
We're
another small
so
one too.
close. We're at 89%.
Oh, all right, y'all. We're so close to having that giveaway of some merch at the end of the stream. So get your pretzel points ready. Get those pretzel points ready. Meow 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 meow.
All right, I have it ready. Are you ready?
Yep, I have it up.
Hell yeah.
Would you like me to start this time?
Yes.
Okay. The Telltale Heart. True. Nervous. Very, very dreadfully nervous. I had been and am. And why will you say that I am mad? The disease had sharpened my senses and destroyed, not dulled them. Above all was the sense of acute hearing. I heard all things in the heaven and the earth. I heard many things in hell. How then am I mad? Hearken and observe how healthily, how calmly I can tell you the whole story. It is impossible to say how first the idea entered my brain, but once conceived, it haunted me day and night. Object. Object there was none. Passion there was none. I loved the old man. He had never wronged me. He had never given me insult. For his gold, I had no desire. I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. One of his eyes resembled that of a vulture, a pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell open, whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold, and so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man and thus rid myself of the eye forever.
Damn, bitch. Okay.
The next one is really long. Do you want to take it? And then
Yeah, I got it.
Hell yeah, Lorelai singing
Would
about
you
that
like to
eye.
hold the cat while I
Sure, give me the
read?
cat. Come here, Booker. Would you like to say hi to chat?
Now this time is the point. You fancy me mad. Madmen know nothing, but you should have seen me. You should have seen how wisely I proceeded, with what caution, with what foresight, with what dissimulation I went to work. I was never kinder to the old man than during the whole week before I killed him, and every night about midnight I turned the latch of his door and opened it, oh so gently.
Oh, thank you. Sorry. Thank you so much for getting something from the merch store. It still just says some Nyla. Oh my gosh, you got the embroidered tie-dye and the toasting sticker. Thank you so much,
Very
Nyla.
cool.
Oh, Nyla says mall merch, mall merch, mall merch. Nyla, thank you so much. What the freak? All right, more about that story about that man getting killed.
Mhm, mhm.
Sorry, tell me more about that man getting murdered.
Yeah,
Thank you,
yeah, no,
Nyla.
yeah. And then, when I had made an opening sufficient for my head, I put in a dark lantern, all closed, so that no light shone out, and then I thrust in my head. Oh, you would have laughed to see how cunningly I thrust it in. I moved it slowly, very slowly, so that I might not disturb the old man's sleep. It took me an hour to place my whole head within the opening so far that I could see.
Scuba.
Not the bonk.
Boink. Oh my gosh. Yeah. The sound effects are so good.
Hmm. So far that I could see him as he lay upon his bed. Ha! Would a madman have been so wise as this? And then, when my head was well in the room, I undid the lantern cautiously. Oh, so cautiously, cautiously, for the hinges creaked. I undid it just so much that a single thin ray fell upon the vulture eye, and this I did for 7 long nights, every night, just at midnight. But I found the eye always closed, and so it was impossible to do the work, for it was not the old man who vexed me, but his evil eye. And every morning when the day broke, I went boldly into the chamber and spoke courageously to him, calling him by name in a hearty tone, and inquiring how he had passed the night. So you see, he would have been a very profound old man indeed to suspect that every night, just at 12, I looked in upon him while he slept.
Damn. Well, first off, what's this guy's fucking problem? What's this guy's damage? Okay,
It's the eye.
the
He
eye.
already talked about this. He
I
said
know,
he
but
just
but
doesn't
what's
like
your
the look in his eye.
what's your fucking problem? That's like if I walked up to somebody on the street, he's like, "I don't like your Starbucks order."
And
Rude.
then spent a week plotting your death and just like casually breaking and entering until he murdered you. Yeah,
Yeah. What a
exactly.
fucking guys. I'm not gonna yuck someone's yum, but what a freak. What a absolute freak.
It's about to get worse.
Oh, good. Okay.
Upon the 8th night, I was more than usually cautious in opening the door. A watch's minute hand moves more quickly than did mine. Never before that night had I felt the extent of my own powers, of my sagacity. I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph to think that there I was opening the door little by little, and he did not even to dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. I secretly chuckled at the idea, and perhaps he heard me, for he moved on the bed suddenly, as if startled. Now you may think that I drew back, but no, his room was as black as pitch, and the thick darkness, for the shutters were close close fastened and through fear of robbers, and so I knew that he could not see the opening of the door, and I kept pushing it on steadily, steadily. I had my head in and was about to open the lantern when my thumb slipped on the tin fastening, and the old man sprang up in the bed, crying, "Who's there?" I
Ooh.
I kept quite still and said nothing. For a whole hour I did not move a muscle, and in the meantime I did not hear him lie down. He was still sitting up in the bed listening, just as I have done, after night, hearkening to the death watches in the wall.
Presently, I heard a slight groan, and I knew it was the groan of mortal terror. It was not a groan of pain or of grief. Oh no. It was the low, stifled sound that arises from the bottom of the soul when overcharged with awe. I knew the sound well, many a night, at midnight, when all the world slept. It has welled up from my own bosom, deepening with its dreadful echo the terrors that distracted me. I say I knew it well. I knew what the old man felt and pitied him, although I chuckled at heart. I knew that he had been lying awake ever since the first slight noise. When he had turned in the bed, his fears had been ever, his, had been ever since growing upon him. He had been trying to fancy them causeless, but could not. He had been saying to himself, "It is nothing but the wind in the chimney. It is only a mouse crossing the floor, or it is merely a cricket which has made a single chirp." Yes, he has been trying to comfort himself with these suppositions, but he had found all in vain, because death, in approaching him, had stalked with his black shadow before him and enveloped the victim, and it was the mournful influence of the unperceived shadow that caused him to feel, although he neither saw nor heard, to feel the presence of my head within the room. When I had waited a long time, very patiently, without hearing him lie down, I resolved to open a very, very little crevice in the lantern. So I opened it. You cannot imagine how stealthily, until at length a single dim ray, like the thread of the spider, shot from out the crevice and fell upon the vulture eye. It was open, wide, wide open, and I grew furious as I gazed upon it. I saw it with perfect distinctness, as a dull blue with a hideous veil over it that chilled the very marrow in my bones. But I could see nothing else of the old man's face or person, for I had directed the ray as if by instinct precisely upon the damned spot.
This sounds like a man who has a blind eye, and this one stranger gets irrationally angry.
Yeah, he has like cataracts or something, and
Yeah.
this dude is just mercilessly just
What
wanting to kill him.
what in the goddamn is the question I have? This dude's got some fucking issues, and
Hmm.
he needs some tissues for his issues. What the heck? Dude. Also, I think I got a way to make googly eyes, but I might just be making it worse. So more news on that at 11. It's a
We'll
little
see.
it's a little fiddly right now, so let me try to get it to a stable place. Yeah, tissues for his issues indeed. What's first off, what's your damage, my dude? Second off, fucking I don't know, get a hobby, ride a bike. I don't know, my man. Like
Stop looking. Buy this man an eye patch if it bothers you so
I thought you
much.
were gonna say buy this man an iPad. Buy this man an iPad if it bothers you so much.
Getting murdered for me mugging.
Yeah, for real, dude.
And now have I not told you that what you mistake for madness is but over acuteness of the senses? Now I say there came to my ears a lull, dull, quick sound, such as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I knew that sound well too. It was the beating of the old man's heart. It increased my fury as the beating of a drum stimulates a soldier into courage. But even yet I refrained and kept still. I scarcely breathed. I held the lantern motionless. I tried how steadily I could maintain the ray upon the eye. Meantime, the hellish tattoo of the heart increased. It grew quicker and louder every instant. The old man's terror must have been extreme. It grew louder, I say, louder every moment. Do you mark me well? I have told you that I am nervous. So I am. And now, at the dreaded hour of the night, amid the dreadful silence of the old house, so strange a noise as this excited me to uncontrollable terror. Yet for some minutes longer, I refrained and stood still.
Okay, scuba. Yeah, dude, get him.
But the beating grew louder, louder. I thought the heart must burst. And now a new anxiety seized me. The sound would be heard by a neighbor. The old man's hour had come. With a loud yell, I threw open the lantern and leapt into the room. He shrieked once, only once. In an instant, I dragged him to the floor and pulled the heavy bed over him. I then smiled gaily to find the deed so far done, but for many minutes the heart beat on with a muffled sound. This, however, did not vex me. It would not be heard through the walls. At length, it ceased. The old man was dead. I removed the bed and examined the corpse. Yes, he was stone dead. I placed my hand upon the heart and held it there many minutes. There was no pulsation. He was stone dead. His eye would trouble me no more. If you still think me mad, you will think so no longer, because I describe the wise precaution I took for concealment of the body. The night waned, and I worked hastily, but in silence. First of all, I dismembered the corpse. I cut off the head and the arms and legs. I then took up 3 planks of the flooring of the chamber and deposited all between the scantlings. I then replaced the board so cleverly, so cuttingly, that no human eye, not even his, could have detected anything wrong. There was nothing to wash out, no stain of any kind, no blood spot whatever. I had been too wary of that. A tub caught it all. Ha ha! It actually says ha ha.
This guy's a prick. He's the type of dude that's be like, yeah, I actually am really good. I watch Automoto documentaries, so I know what I'm doing. And he writes like a manifesto online.
Hmm.
What a asshole, as the kids
What
would
a
say.
asshole.
Alright, I think I'm really close to having the head be stable, and then I can show you guys the solution I've made to make a googly head
Oh, good.
for this
I'm
horse.
excited. All right. When I had made an end of these labors, it was 4 o'clock, still dark as midnight, as the bell sounded the hour. There came a knocking at the street door. I went down to open it with a light heart, for what had I now to fear? There entered 3 men who introduced themselves with perfect suavity as officers of the police. A shriek had been heard by a neighbor during the night. Suspicion of foul play had been aroused. Information had been lodged at the police office, and they, the officers, had been
Deputed, I think.
mhm, deputed to search the premises. I smiled, for what had I to fear? I bade the gentleman welcome. The shriek, I said, was my own in a dream. The old man I mentioned was absent in the country. I took my visitors all over the house. I bade them search well. I led them at length to his chamber. I showed them his treasures, secure, undisturbed. In the enthusiasm of my confidence, I brought chairs into the room and desired them here to rest from their fatigues, while I myself, in the wild audacity of my perfect triumph, placed my own seat upon the very spot beneath which reposed the corpse of the victim.
Scuba. Oh yeah, no one's gonna smell that in a day. Yeah, no, this is good. Yeah, this guy's an asshole. This guy has this guy's an asshole. Not only did he, like, kill a person, but, like, his whole vibe this guy needs to see someone. Like,
Yeah, he needs help.
he needs a therapist so bad. I don't even know. Edgar, dude, are you okay?
He was not.
Needs to be sent to a mental yeah, this dude needs some help. I hope he gets the help he needs. My goodness. This fictional
He also
character.
Yeah, this very fictional character. The officers were satisfied. My manner had convinced them. I was singularly at ease. They sat, and while I answered cheerily, they chatted of familiar things, but ere long I felt myself getting pale and wished them gone. My head ached, and I fancied a ringing in my ears. But still they sat and still chatted. The ringing became more distinct, continued, and became more distinct. I talked more freely to get rid of the feeling, but it continued and gained def- oh my
I
goodness.
looked away for 2 seconds. I don't know where you are. I'm sorry.
Right at the end.
Oh, the suspense.
Definitiveness?
I think that's the word. Yeah.
Until at length I found that the noise was not within my ears. Oh goodness.
Do
Okay.
you want me to do the last paragraph?
No, I got it. I can
Throwing a
I
lot of
can
fucking words out here.
yeah. No doubt. I now grew very pale, but I talked more fluently and with a heightened voice, yet the sound increased. And what could I do? It was a low, dull, quick sound, much such a sound as as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. Really likes the word enveloped. I
It's a
gasped
good
for
one.
breath. It is. I gasped for breath, and yet the officers heard it not. I talked more quickly, more vehemently, and the noise steadily increased. I arose and argued about trifles in a high key and with violent gesticulations. Oh my god.
Gyrations.
Gyrations even.
This dude's fucking thrusting, and these cops are like, "Yeah, so the weather's been absolutely beautiful lately." Yeah.
He's just twerking. But the noise steadily increased. Why would they not be gone? I paced the floor to and fro with heavy strides, as if excited to fury by the observations of the men. But the noise steadily increased. Oh God, what could I do? I foamed, I raved, I swore, I swung the chair upon which I had been sitting and grated it upon the boards, but the noise arose over all and continually increased. It grew louder, 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 and still the men chatted pleasantly and smiled. Was it possible? They heard not? Almighty God, no, no. They heard. They suspected. They knew. They were making a mockery of my horror. This I thought, and this I think, but anything was better than this agony. Anything was more tolerable than der- this derision. Derision? Derision. I could bear those hypocritical smiles no longer. I felt that I must scream or die, and now again, hark, louder, 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 louder. Villains, I shrieked, dissemble no more. I admit the deed. Tear up, tear up the planks. Here, here, it is the beating of this hideous heart. The end.
Wow. What a freaking tweet. What a freaking tweet. Wah. Yeah, no.
Quack
Absolutely.
indeed.
Absolutely. That's nuts. I'm gonna say right now, absolutely bonkers. We only need 3,000. No, nay, 2,075 channel points until we do that merch giveaway.
That's
And
so close.
I've look at the googly eyes on this bitch.
Oh, it's so
From
cute.
peep it from the side. He's got a
Yes.
little bit of a chin, okay? But it's working. It's working. Thank you so much, Sparkle. Oh my
It's
goodness.
so cute.
I'll give you guys a better look when he's a little bit more stable. He's got some lumps, not gonna lie to you. The flat thread would definitely serve us better, but the good news is that, for now, she's looking pretty dope, and having it mapped out was very helpful.
Mhm.
Okay. Hi, Sparkle. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah. Hi, I'm your little butterfly. Hi. Hi there. How you doing? Hell yeah. All right. I think we can make it in one more story. I'm halfway through beating this guy. Now that I got it all set up. Oops.
Okay,
One more story.
I have an offer to make to chat.
Yes.
I am willing to read The Raven if we can, if you guys don't already know, our lovely friend Lorelai here is actually pre-debut VTuber
That's
and
true.
is gonna be debuting soon. So
Hmm.
if it's
Shock and
okay
awe,
with
I won't actually look like this.
if it's okay with Mandi,
Mm,
if we could, I don't know how if we could get some follows over on Lorelai's
of
channel,
course, y'all.
maybe we could read The Raven.
Absolutely. Lorelai is the Raven Queen. Let me get a shout out for Lorelai as well. Uh
Thank
Lorelai
you.
is a ravenous raven. Just kidding, not ravenous. Lorelai is super cool. And if you don't already, please give Lorelai the Raven your love, your awe, your ass
I
to shake. Ass to shake. We're very
I was gonna
respectful.
say I'm a little picky when it comes to asses. So.
Yeah. So please give Lorelai all of your love and all your pretzels. Hell yeah. And to celebrate that. And also the fact that you're halfway there or you're
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Yeah, because the goal for affiliate is that you have to have at least 50 followers, and
Mhm,
I think
mhm.
you're at like 24, 25, somewhere
Hell
around
yeah.
there.
24, I think, right
Yeah,
now.
Hell
so
yeah.
if you guys could,
Oh, never mind, 27.
Hell yeah.
so if you guys could, heck yeah, if you guys could go give Lorelai your follows, I will read the Raven in honor of
Of our
our
Raven.
friend,
I
our
will
favorite
also be
Raven.
releasing what my model looks like early if we hit the 50.
That's true, because you do
Ooh.
have the model reveal still up.
Mhm.
Yeah. And if you want to put that in the chat too, feel free. I
Sure.
don't know if you've got
I
that
can grab that
handy.
link.
Yeah, because I think you got all the way up to your full body visible
Yeah, the full
on Blue
body
Sky.
with my glasses covering my eyes is out right now.
Oh hell yeah. Thank you guys so much. We'll get this story done. It's midnight on Friday. Happy Saturday for those of you that are in the East Coast. For those of you that are on the Pacific Coast, well, you still have some time to go. And chat, tomorrow we have some options. I'll ask you guys while we're getting that story ready, getting the Raven ready, and getting that post from Lorelai. Tomorrow I have Dungeons and Dragons. I wasn't supposed to. It wasn't in my schedule. Uh, as I had this event planned before. However, um, I have a here's a sneaky peeky for all you. Uli, don't listen. My DM got with me for a very tempting offer from our bad guy to my character. And
Ooh.
so
Oh.
I want to play really bad, and we only play maybe once a month, maybe even once every couple months. Um, so here I ask you, and I'll do a poll here as well for the Slender the Arrival. We're gonna be playing a spooky game tomorrow. So I want to see what you guys would like for the schedule update. Okay, for Malloween, either early Saturday stream, okay, or longer Sunday stream before we draw before drawing with Molly before art, I'll say. And then another option would be to have the stream on Monday night. So I'm gonna give that 10 minutes. Vote now, or it within the next 10 minutes. If you have any opinions, or if you don't give a hoot, vote for any one of them, whichever you prefer. Yeah, theater tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, and it looks like we also have some ads popping up too. I'm currently working on this worm. I'm almost done with half of the colors. We're going to be reading The Raven in just a moment, but we'll wait for those who are afflicted with ads. But I'll tell another story, another personal story while we're in those ads. I kind of like that idea, having like the little secret stories.
Yeah. I
Um,
like the secret stories.
Gotta try to. I'm trying to remember one while we're here. Actually, it's kind of funny. The doggy lick story is kind of silly. That was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When you were like, "Ah, here's the story," I was like, that's
here's a story
so
about my dog.
funny."
Yeah, except for it didn't lick my hand, so that's kind of nuts. That's kind of wild. Oops. And I'll be able to show you guys better what I'm beating when I don't have these like middle beads right here. I didn't want to disturb them. Oops. I'm trying not to tie this in a knot either. Hell yeah. Almost drowned myself in the shower on accident. How did you manage that?
DT, are you okay?
Yeah, DT, you've been having a lot of problems and accidents. Please take
DT,
care of yourself.
are you trying to have an Edgar Allan Poe story written about you?
Oh my
I'm a
gosh.
little concerned.
Edgar comes back from the dead to write a story about DT. All right.
Uh,
Um, let's see. My personal story. I'm trying to think of a scary story. Not a lot of super scary stuff has happened to me. Um, be famous one way or another. Oh my gosh.
You could, do you have any stories about, like, going to haunted houses or anything like that?
Hmm. Not
I know you don't do haunted houses,
Mm-mm,
so, like,
no,
that's
no.
partially why I'm asking, because you have to have experienced one to know that you don't like them,
Yeah,
generally.
yeah. The vibe is whack. You know what I mean? The vibe
Mhm.
is whack. Vibe is nuts. You know what? I have a fun story about the Haunted Mansion at Disney. How about that?
Ooh.
So, the Disneyland Haunted Mansion, for those of you that have never been to Haunted Mansion, either in Disneyland, California, or Disney World, Florida, it is a haunted manor with 1,000 or 999 souls with room for one more, okay? Vibes are playful, downright silly, and the Haunted Mansion was being developed originally in the late 50s, early 60s. It was supposed to actually open with the park in the 50s. However, development ran kind of long for it, okay? Walt and his team just could not agree on what they wanted it to be. It was gonna intentionally, originally intentioned to be a walk-through attraction, akin to, a lighthearted haunted house. And they just couldn't seem to agree on anything other than the exterior of the California Haunted Mansion, the Disneyland Haunted Mansion. They couldn't really agree on anything but the exterior. So by the time the park opened in the 60s, they had the structure of the Haunted Mansion, but nothing. They still didn't know what they wanted for the interior. They were still developing how haunted this house would be, how scary this house would be. And Walt passed away. I believe it was 1964 when he passed away. They left the Haunted Mansion kinda on the shelf. They didn't know what to do with it. 2 Imagineers were then hired. One, with an idea of a scary attraction, a home that would put fright into the hearts of mid-century Americans. The other wanted something silly and had been working on the project for longer. And these men could not agree on what direction to take this home. And without Walt's guidance, all of the Imagineers, which at that point in time were Walt's friends, were kind of devastated. They didn't know what to do with this thing. So eventually they just decided to call it down the middle. Half of the home would be spooky and scary before you got to know the spirits therein, and the other half would be lighthearted, comedic, very sing-songy. And that's when you get into the graveyard and uh the joy and lightheartedness of death, the freedom of death, uh overcomes the viewer. And they have songs and everybody's chilling and vibing. And yeah, I thought that was a really interesting way. They just kind of split it right down the middle. Also, another fun fact about the Haunted Mansion in Disneyland specifically, the way that they have a ballroom wherein ghosts are dancing with one another. This is achieved through a practical effect called Pepper's Ghost, wherein there is a large sheet of glass in front of the viewer that is slightly angled, and below the viewer, which is where your like ride vehicle is, there are mannequins or animatronics of these dancing folks, and they reflect off the glass, angled such that they look like they're in the room. It's a very cool effect. Hi, Otaku Cowboy! It's a very cool effect. And so, sometime in the 70s, I believe, before security was what it was, somebody snuck into Disneyland with a gun, and shot a hole in this huge piece of glass, to create the Pepper's Ghost effect. Unable to replace this very, very expensive piece of glass without having to literally dismantle parts of the mansion, they put a plastic spider over it, and it looks like a spider web. So, listen, think smarter, not harder, chat. Late cousins, bro.
Incredible.
My late
First,
cousins animatronics.
I thought you were gonna talk about the gingerbread houses.
Oh, that's another fun effect. So in Disneyland gets a an overlay for the Halloween/Christmas time of year. It like kind of goes from Halloween through Christmas. And they do the Nightmare Before Christmas. And every year they have bakers make an actual gingerbread home, a gingerbread haunted mansion to sit on the table in that ballroom. It's different every single year. It's very, very fun. Only spooky Disney stuff I know is quite a few people actually dump human ashes in pirates. Yeah, so any kind of dark ride, people will dump human ashes into, and it just gets cleaned up by the cleaning crew, which is kind of sad.
Yeah, the Haunted Mansion is actually one of the big sites for dumping ashes,
Mhm.
because they want their loved ones to become one of the happy haunts there. But for any of you who are little freaks and weirdos
Please
about
don't do
Disney
that.
knowledge, like us, there's actually a TTRPG that somebody wrote called
Mm.
"You Must Sneak Human Remains into Disney World,"
Wow.
and I want to play it so bad. I have been sitting here holding this with my hands shaking feverishly,
Oh my
like,
gosh.
guys, listen. I don't-
Uh They don't do it anymore. But up to my college years, like 2013, they used to let you request a death certificate at the Haunted Mansion. I still have mine. You have to ask a cast member. Oh, that's cool. Actually, I have one more Haunted Mansion story, actually. This happened to my family. I think I was like 14 or some shit. I went to Disney World with my grandmother and, like, some other family. And my grandmother had one of the power chairs, like the electric wheelchairs, that you, like, rent from the park. And so she's scooting around minding her business, being an old lady in a theme park, as unable to smoke at regular intervals. Ah, I almost dropped a bead. and and so we go to the haunted mansion and they let us go into the back entrance because they need to park her scooter and then let her like get onto the ride. And so this cast member is wearing one of just the like the vest outfits that the male cast members can wear. I guess also they I believe they do let female or or non-gender or agender or non-binary also wear. They have you have options to choose which ones you want to wear. But this male cast member, assumed male, uh they brought us to this little back room and they were wearing sunglasses up and then lifted the sunglasses up when we entered this dark little back room that was through like the back side of the ride. And we're waiting in this little throughway. So there's like two doors, one behind us, one in front of us, and he needs to like get clearance to like bring us through that way. So he opens the door to go through, tells us to stay, closes the door behind him, and then he opens the door back up and looks at us and he says, "And oh, don't touch anything," and then closes the door. So very silly. Very he was definitely in character. Absolutely,
I
so
I also love that there's supposedly the cast members at Disney will like borderline fight over who gets
yeah,
to
who
work
gets
on
to
the
work at
Haunted
the Haunted
Mansion
Mansion, yeah.
because you don't have to be happy while you work on the Haunted Mansion.
Yup.
It's the only ride at Disney that does not require you to smile at the guests.
So what did you touch? Nothing. He told me not to touch anything. Alright, y'all. Looks like we're gonna do a long Sunday stream, which means I'm gonna start stream before Molly is coming on. And we'll play Slender the Arrival before we do our art stream with Molly. That's very exciting.
Sick.
So that means that tomorrow we'll have a little break. I'm probably gonna be in the Discord drawing my sketch for the stream with Molly. I have some grocery shopping and things to do that are part of my normal weekend activities. Unfortunately, mannequins do also have to eat. However, yeah, I'll be in the Discord tomorrow, and we'll be back Sunday for a longer stream. I think I'll start it. We might. Let's see. It's supposed to start at 5. Um, so I might do something like 2 o'clock instead. Give us a because I think the game only takes like an hour to an hour and a half to play. So we might start around 2 o'clock. I'll put that update in the Discord as well as in on Twitter and Blue Sky. So if you guys are unaware, it'll be adjusted. But yeah, we're going to be reading The Raven as I finish up this long rainbow worm on a string bead creature. Tower of Terror has the same. Yeah, absolutely. Did you know another fun fact? Because y'all, I actually really I wanted to go to school for theme park design. Don't at me. In the haunted or in the Tower of Terror, the cobwebs are made of hot glue. And then the longer that they sit there, the longer they just get real dust. And then every time they have to clean up because they do keep it clean, they do go and clean the ride. Every time they do, they have to remake the cobwebs out of out of hot glue. I thought that's fun. I thought that was a
That
fun.
is fun.
Fairly inexpensive, I would think. So
Yes,
smart.
Mhm.
some poor person has to go in and re-cobwebify.
I mean, have you seen the device they use that does that though? Because it's basically like a
It's like
bubble
a
gun,
bubble
but
gun,
it
yeah.
shoots hot glue.
That is kind of fun. It's
As a person who has like given myself a third-degree burn with hot glue,
oh
that
my
sounds
god.
terrifying.
Yeah, no, for real. I think I attached to Giddy myself. No! DT! I believe that's a masochist. Is that what that term is officially?
Yay.
This bead is not beading. Come on. There we go.
Okay. Okay. So, uh, if Lorelai is at 29, if we can get one more
Can we
person,
get
we can
one
hit.
more follower for Lorelai?
If we can hit 30,
30 for
I'll start
Laurel.
reading.
Oh,
I'll
hell
start
yeah.
reading the Raven.
Hell yeah, everybody. You know what that means. You know what that means. I have to wait 43 minutes before I can give you another shout out.
Hey, there we go.
Actually,
Heck yeah.
you can click on Lorelei's title or name in my title, and you can follow her there.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much for your support. We love our friends in this house. I'm actually one of the plans I have for the future, y'all, is doing more collabs and art features. I'm really inspired by Semi Spree, who shows off chat's art. I don't know how often Spree does it, but it's like a whole art showcase, and that's so stinking sweet. I want to do one of those. We also have our monthly art critiques. So if you're interested, um, if you are an artist and you would like to have your work critiqued on stream, the next one is November 10th. I tried to get it between October and November so people could avoid like major holidays and things. I wish I was good at doing things to collaborate with cool people. You don't have to be good at anything. You can just have fun and do it because it's fun. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And hey, you know
I
what?
mean, we're just reading and making beads,
Mhm.
and usually we just game, so.
Beating and
Mhm.
reading. We're beating each other off.
True.
It's a beat off.
Okay.
It's a beat off, guys.
Okay.
Thank you,
Okay.
Otaku Cowboy.
Before you finish your critter, let me read this poem.
Yes, please. I got more.
Ahem. You got this. I believe in you.
Gracias.
Okay. So my party trick is that I actually have most of the Raven memorized.
Oh.
But I do have it pulled up so that I can read the rest of it without having to stop.
I have the whole Raven memorized. You want me to say it right now real quick?
Oh?
Yeah, go ahead.
Lorelai.
Aw.
That's the whole Raven.
It's so true, and you
Actually,
should say it.
Raven Baxter. She's also that, so Raven.
True.
All right. Enough lollygagging.
Okay. The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe.
Yeah. Huh.
Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over a many quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as if by someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. "Only this, and nothing more." Ah, distinctly I remember. It was in the bleak December, and each dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished tomorrow, vainly I had sought to borrow of my books secrets of sorrow, sorrow for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels named Lenore, nameless here forevermore. And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain thrilled me, filled me with such fantastic terrors never felt before, so that now, to still the beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door, some late visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. This it is, and nothing more." Presently my soul grew stronger, hesitating then no longer. "Sir," said I, "or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore, for the fact is I was napping, and so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping at my chamber door, that I scarcely was sure I heard you. Here I open wide the door. Darkness there, and nothing more."
Oh.
Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. But the silence was unbroken, the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word, "Lenore?" This I whispered, and an echo murmured back the word, "Lenore." Merely this, and nothing more. But into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning, soon again I heard the tapping, somewhat louder than before. "Surely," said I, "surely this is something at my window lattice. Let me see, then, what threat is, and this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment, and this mystery explore. 'Tis the wind, and nothing more." Open here I flung the shutter, when, with many a flirt and flutter, in there stepped a stately raven of the saintly days of yore. Not the least obeisance made he, not a minute stopped or stayed he, but with mine or lord or lady perched above my chamber door, perched upon the bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, perched and sat and nothing more. Then this ebony bird beguiling my sad fancy into smiling, but the grave and stern decorum of the countenance it wore, though my crest be shorn and shaven, thou, I said, art sure no craven, ghastly grim, an ancient raven, wandering from the nightly shore. Tell me what thy lordly name is. From the night's Plutonian shore, quoth the raven.
I'm a s'more.
Raven, that's your cue.
Oh.
Nevermore.
Oh shit, she said the thing. She said it, chat. Hell yeah.
Much I marveled this ungainly fowl to hear discourse so plainly, though its answer little meaning, little relevancy bore. For we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet was blessed with seeing bird above his chamber door, bird or beast upon the sculpted bust above his chamber door, with such a name as Nevermore. But the raven, sitting lonely on the placid bust, spoke only that one word, as if his soul in that one word he did outpour, nothing farther from than he uttered, not a feather that he fluttered, till I scarcely more than muttered, other friends have flown before, on the morrow he will leave me as my hopes have flown before. Then the bird said,
Nevermore.
startled at the stillness broken by the reply so aptly spoken, doubtless, said I, what it utters is its only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master, from whom unmerciful disaster followed fast and followed faster, till his song one burden bore, till the dirge of his hope that melancholy burden bore, of never, nevermore. But the raven, still beguiling all my fancy into smiling, straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of bird and bust and door. Then upon the velvet sinking, I betook myself to linking fancy into fancy, thinking what this ominous bird of yore, what this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, and ominous bird of yore meant in croaking nevermore. This I sat, engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing, to the fowl whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core. This and more I sat divining, with my head at ease reclining on the cushion's velvet lining, with the lamplight gloated o'er, but whose velvet violet lining, with the lamplight gloated o'er, she shall press on evermore. Then methought the air grew denser, perfumed from an unseen censer, swung by seraphim whose footfalls tinkled on the tufted floor. Wretch, I cried, thy God hath lent thee, by these angels he hath sent thee, respite and nepenthe from thy memories of Lenore. Quaff, oh quaff, this kind nepenthe, and forget this lost Lenore, quoth the raven.
Nevermore.
Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, whether tempter sent or whether temptress toss thee here ashore, desolate, yet all undaunted, on this desert land enchanted, on this home by horror haunted, tell me truly, I implore, is there balm in Gilead? Tell me, I implore, quoth the raven.
Nevermore.
Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, by the heaven that bends above us, by the God we both adore, tell this soul, with sorrow laden, if within the distant Aidenn it shall clasp a saintly maiden with the angel name Lenore, clasp a rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore, quoth the raven.
Nevermore.
Be that word our sign of parting, bird or fiend, I shrieked, upstarting, get thee back into the tempest and the night's Plutonian shore, leave no black plume as a token of thy lie thy soul hath spoken, leave my loneliness unbroken, quit the bust above my door, take thy beak out of my heart and take thy form from off my door, quoth the raven.
Nevermore.
And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting on the pallid bust of Pallas just above my chamber door. and his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor, and my soul from out that window that lies floating o'er the floor shall be lifted nevermore. The end.
Damn. That's pretty good. I loved the getting Lorelai to say nevermore. Yeah, baby. Hell yeah.
Thank
And
you.
we finished our worm. It has
It's so cute.
it's got a little
Oh,
it's got a little bumpy spot.
it's so
Um,
good.
Yeah, there we go. Here's the worm. Here's the googly eyes. I kind of accidentally made it happen. I messed around, and it looks just like a little worm on a string.
It does look like a little worm on a string. Thank
It's
you.
yeah.
Thank you for all the hypes, chat.
That was very slay. That was very cool.
Thank you.
What a wonderful little sock puppet that has graced us today.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're so welcome. All right, here's the
I got the gummy sharks.
hell yeah, gummy sharks. Meow 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 meow.
Gummy shark. Do,
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 do.
do, gummy shark. Do,
So
do,
yeah,
do, do.
here's our worm. It is approximately, I'd say it's about a foot long. You can see my hands here for scale. It's about a foot
Banana
long.
for scale.
Banana for scale? Actually, okay, wait. Banana for scale? Wait, are you guys ready?
I-
Hold on. ASMR.
You had that.
I also forgot you had that. That's some really good cookies.
I don't know if they
That's
can
really
hear it. I
nice.
don't know if y'all can hear it on stream.
No, you can definitely hear it.
You can hear it in the Discord, but my mic settings are different in the Discord.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Do it again. I'll turn it on. Turn
Okay.
the sound back on your stream.
All right.
I can hear it a little bit. It's coming
Mm-mm.
through like a fireplace, like popping, crackling sound.
Yes. Not to be confused with the actual fire crackling sounds too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, I'm very happy that I kind of just made up this pattern here. I'm very pleased with the googly eyes. I kind of just was messing around. It's got like a chin underneath. I don't know if you could see these like beads that I strung together. I don't know. They just kind of accidentally made, and the eyes being like two different directions is kind of funny because the shadow makes it look like the little googly eye. So
No, it's good. Also, DT, I'm so concerned. Please, please
take
go to
care of
bed.
yourself. Please take care of yourself. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And speaking of taking care of yourself, guys, it is now 12:30 a.m. Here's what we did today with our friends. Made this little worm on a string. If any of you did any beaded creatures today or have had any made in the past, feel free to share them in the Discord in the Malloween 2024 room. There is a thread that's all about beaded creatures. I will be putting pictures of these so you can get a better look at them. We also have the Uli possum, courtesy of Lorelai. We have 95% on our oh, we only need
Oh.
225 pretzel points, y'all.
Let's go, chat.
Have a
Let's
good
go,
night,
chat.
DT. We only need 225 more pretzel points before we can do that giveaway, y'all.
That's one person.
That is
We
one
can do that with
individual.
one person.
Unfortunately, I cannot donate to my own. Here's the frog.
Let's
Hell
go.
yeah. Thank you so much,
Thank you,
Alora.
Primrose.
Hell yeah. Here's my Hatsune Miku style frog with a stupid tongue. Thank you so much, Alora. That's
So
awesome. All right, this is what we made today. I'm really happy. I've never made these before, and these were a blast. These were a blast to make. Let me get that giveaway up, guys. We're gonna be giving away a embroidered shirt. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! We're gonna be doing a giveaway for a embroidered shirt, solid color, and a embroidered shirt, or embroidered hat as well. The hat is tie-dye. Looks like this. Has dummy embroidered on the back here. The solid color shirt has an embroidered pineapple on the chest and dummy embroidered onto the left sleeve. So let me, if y'all are interested, take a gander and let me get that giveaway going. We're gonna give away 2 products, like I said.
Nice shark.
I got a shark.
Whoa, hell yeah. That's actually pretty sleek. pretty sick. Let me go to fourth wall. There we go. The pineapple embroidered shirt is going to be the first one. It goes up to 3XL in pink, 5XL in blue, 3XL in gray, and 5XL in white. So if you need any of those larger sizes, there are some larger sizes available for those. Let's do my zip code. Mandi Q. Hello? There we go. All right, the shirt, it will initiate in chat. You'll do !enter when it tells you. Let's let that go through real quick. There we go. All right, everybody. It's coming in. First one is the shirt. It'll pop up in a second. Let me move these into frame more. I'm so happy with these little beaded guys, y'all. I honestly had no expectation. I didn't know I was going to do the worm on a string one, so that one's actually kind of fun. Hell yeah, everybody. All right. In a second, it'll prompt it in the chat. It's a little bit behind. There we
That's
go.
when it's best.
I know. It's doing its best. Hello? Fourth wall bot? Hello?
Hello?
There it goes. All right, everybody. You have 1 minute. Do !enter if you would like the embroidered pineapple tee. It comes in 4 different colors. It is embroidery. Also has a printed logo inside. Hell yeah. !enter. And the next one will be this tie-dye embroidered hat. It comes in 4 different colorways. Hell yeah. It's like a canvas material, which is pretty cool. It's kind of thin too. It has an adjustable strap. So it'll be kind of lightweight on you.
I would wear the shit out of that hat.
I'm so happy that I have one, actually. I ordered it as a sample just so I could see. Anybody that wants to enter in for a solid color embroidered shirt, !enter. You have only a little bit of time left for that. Let me eat my gummy worms.
What's your favorite color of the gummy worms?
I was just about to ask you that. I think the green-orange.
I like the blue pink.
Nice worm, thank you. Ooh.
Yeah, I also like the ones with pink better, which is funny because the orange green ones are probably my least favorite.
Oh!
Lorelai, you won!
Yeah!
Oh, Lorelai, let's go.
Let's go!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. And the next one is going to be this tie-dye embroidered hat. Hell yeah. All right. I'm also, guys, for these giveaways, I am using the money that I've earned from generous other donations and purchases. So it's all just going right back into the community. I'm super excited about that. I really am. Thank you guys so much for your purchases. Thanks so much for your gifts yesterday. Going forward, you will be able to gift through Fourth Wall anytime I'm live, even if it's a sticker or anything. Oh, you can just gift it. It'll be right there in Fourth Wall, which I think is such a cool feature. There we go. And of course, if you do win one of these, guys, you don't pay for shipping. All right? If it's a gifted product, you don't have to pay for the shipping. All right, the hat will be coming through in a second. Yeah, it's really cool. I like this feature a whole lot. And I'm very, very, I'm like tickled with how good quality this stuff is. I got an example. I got a print, I got a holographic sticker, a regular sticker, an embroidered shirt, a printed shirt, and an embroidered hat. And all of them, because I wanted to get like the scope of what I was currently offering. And yeah, no, they were great. So thank you so much. It's processing. The one thing is, I don't know if there's a faster way for me to gift. I know that I can, for the costume contest. For those of you that are in the Discord, we do have a Halloween costume contest. You can submit in the Malloween section of the Discord. We are going to have a separate little Discord stream just to go through your submissions. So please, it could be art, it could be a photo, whatever you prefer. And that a gift that will also have a
duck.
gift. Look at that little duck.
Duck.
Oh, is it a ghost duck? Oh, it's because the pink from the background is there we go. All right, everybody. !enter for the giveaway. for a embroidered hat, tie-dye. It comes in 4 different colors and is adjustable size. It's made of canvas. Hell yeah. Get in there, baby. Get in there. The soda can. Here's the inside as well. I like this pink lining here. That's kind of fun. The manufacturer is Sportsman, 100% cotton. That's kind of dope. Hi there, Moki Morai. How are you? Exclamation point enter if you'd like to enter the giveaway for one of those hats, y'all. You only have half a minute left or so. And I kind of want to see if this glows in the dark.
I also want to see if it glows in the dark.
I'll have to take it into a dark room. And he told on me. Penny's there to say that she loves you and she supports you as long as you're being a good seed, a good apple. You know what I mean?
True.
Alora! Hell yeah, Alora! Meow, meow, meow,
Aw.
meow, meow. Congratulations, Alora! I hope you enjoy your hat. Hee hee. Hi, I just wanted to pop in
Congrats.
before eeping. Oh, thank you so much. We are going to be passing our pretzels soon. Did you guys enjoy the story stream today? I had a fucking blast. I
really liked it.
I loved making the little beaded critters as well. These were so much fun, y'all. I hope you guys had a really good time. Alora, congratulations. Let me give you some hype too. Let me give you some hype in the chat. Hell yeah. Dude, I hope you guys are enjoying fishing. Okay. That's so cool. Thank you guys so much. This has been a really fun stream. I would love to do more of these story streams in the future. And I want to use Camp Sasa Lele. This won't be the last time you see Camp Sasa Lele. Not at all. Not in the slightest. Let me see who we're going to be rating tonight. Let's see. We've got somebody who's doing a donathon. Oh, what's your suggestion, Fable?
I was just gonna say, if chat wants to, if you guys would like other story streams, I also do like story time reading
Yes.
streams on my channel. So if you would like more story times and you liked listening to my sensual voice, and I can even sock puppet it for you if you would if you ask really nicely.
I love the sock puppet. I still want to make this type of model, the one that I have here. I want to make this for my other outfits, and I would love to, if I have time, make these for you guys because it'd be really fun if we're all
That
sitting,
would be so cute.
all sitting on the
would love
stools.
that.
Yeah, I think
I'd
it'd be so
cry.
funny. Yeah, it'd be so cute. Let me get this frog's booty together. I think now, do you guys want another special event stream, or do you want web fishing, a fishing stream, or do you want some horror streams? There's a couple folks that are playing. Oh my good! I think that was you redeeming your gift. Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you so much, Laura. I hope you enjoy. Lorelai, did you click the link to get your checkout page?
I did.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
I'm choosing color.
Oh, you need to
They're
take your
all
time.
really cute.
I'm happy. I tried to choose some good ones. Let me see. Ooh, you know what? There's somebody doing some cool art. Oh, they have a cool model. What the fuck? Graphic designer and illustrator? Oh, dude. All right. I think I know who we're going to pass our pretzels off to. Someone's doing some art. Y'all, thank you so much. We're going to be chilling again. We're going to have a longer stream on Sunday instead of a stream tomorrow and Sunday. Again, sorry for the schedule change, but I will let you guys know in the Discord, Blue Sky, and on Twitter, okay? So we'll have a game before we meet up with Molly. I'll ask Molly if she wants to be on longer, but I don't want to push. You know what I mean? But we'll be passing our pretzels over to, let's see, is it Jagaday or Jagid? I don't know how to pronounce their name. I'm so sorry. Hold on, Jag. They just go by Jag. Okay, cool. So we're gonna pass our pretzels over to Jag, who's making some really cool art. They have a cool horror theme as well. Y'all, thank you so much for chilling. I'm really excited. And also, we've never raided into Jag before.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be really exciting. And yeah, I always love getting some cool. Looks like they're doing mic on off as well. So I would imagine that they're greeting people or staying kind of quiet. But please give them all your love. They have really cool art. Okay. Yeah, we're passing our pretzels. Here is our raid message. All right. We'll have more fishing. We're gonna have some art and a Slender Man game on Sunday. And I'm super, super stoked to see you guys again. Thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoyed this little silly story stream and hanging out with our pals. And I hope you guys enjoyed these little beats. I'll have these posted in the Discord so y'all can see them. And I'm very, very, very thankful for your support with the merch shop today and yesterday and in the future. Bye, everybody. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
See you later. See you. Bye bye.